Tougher than leather, you can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles, I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell, I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
Born on an island in the heavens. The blood of my ancestors flows inside me. My duty is to save the flower from evil deterioration, yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going. I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way, no, no.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Won't be fighting, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. Get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, it's gonna fight for my destiny.
Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles, I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell, I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. This partnership is only temporary. Yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself of evil spirits that got in you.
Be fighting, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my plan, I shall not surrender. Won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, it's gonna fight. I won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my plan, I shall not surrender. Yeah! Shall not surrender, no. Yeah!
The new porcupine on the block with the buff chest. Out the wilderness with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a pot, I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
Was ist dein Lieblingsfach? Mathe oder was? Was ist dein Lieblingsfach? Lieblingsfach, Lieblingsfach. Was ist dein Lieblingsfach? Sag mir was! Einmal in der Woche Kunst und Musik. Zweimal in der Woche Geschichte und Deutsch. Dreimal in der Woche Mathe, Englisch, aber einmal, zweimal, dreimal, viermal, fünfmal, sechsmal und siebenmal in der Woche zu viele
Of course, the best song comes on when I can actually finally get here. It's fine, I'll let it play because I still need to fix my fucking chair anyway. Excuse me for being a little bit late. A lot late, actually. My mom called and I had to explain to her how to, like, cause she got a new phone. And I had to explain to her how to transfer her fucking save file in goddamn homescapes over the phone. You know, it's like explaining it to a monkey. I start to get worried. Nah. Get worried if I'm not here for like 30 minutes. 10 minutes is like... That's about like the maximum that I will allow myself to actually be late for a stream. Before I like come by and say something. I thought he got hit over the head and died. I don't have a brain. What would kill me? Certainly not the brain damage. But anyway, I'm finally back. And we're back to the normal layout. Because it is... I mean, I guess I could, you know, have let it for today still, but... It's the 6th of January. We can move on, I think. Crimbus is over. But yeah, I'm back. I'm happy to be back. It feels like it's been a lot longer than it really has since I streamed, because well, I guess I streamed last Saturday, and then Sunday we just had the movie night. That is to say, it's been a while. After all, I guess. And then obviously I didn't stream yesterday because I had friends over. It was wacky. It was wacky. There was a lot to do, though. Which I'm very happy about. I got a couple of the things done that I actually wanted to get done, which is, you know, another really important thing. There's stuff here that... Yeah, that's better. Better after all. No. I thought a fire stick. Well, you know what? Maybe that might actually do some damage. But yeah, we're back with the streams. We're also back with this guy. I figured, for now, we're still gonna use him. I haven't really figured out what the fuck the problem is with PRPR Live. I haven't really figured out how to fix the problem with VTuber Studio. The one slime is real. It sure is. It sure is. But yeah, so now we still got this guy for now. Obviously, like I said, we'll swap back and forth between the two. But yeah. So one of the things that I actually noticed when I opened the file for this one, when I opened the hold on, I'm gonna move the microphone so that this doesn't really cover up my... It's still weird. Well, it's fine. One of the funny things that apparently Schruber did that I don't know, it just sort of amused me when I saw it. I'm gonna... Don't open WhatsApp. Holy shit. I don't want to send that to anybody. Just fucking... You'll see in a second what I mean, but if I had sent this to somebody, I don't know if they would have understood it. However, I'm actually gonna open all the other memes as well while I'm at it. So I noticed this in the description of of the model in VC Face. What do you mean? What do you mean violence and sexual disallowed? What the fuck do you mean? Sexual disallow. Yeah. I'm not. What do you mean? I guess Schruber saw what happened to Floof's Rimworld world, and he was like, "Yeah, no, we're not having any of that." It does leave me kind of pissed though, to be honest with you. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What does that mean? But it's fine. It's funny. It's funny, thus I will allow it. Why is it so weird with the mouth tracking now? Let me ask him. I mean, I'm assuming what the reasoning is, that it's not, like, it isn't allowed for, like, you know, like, use in, like, SFM porn or some weird shit like that. I think that's just like I'm assuming most likely like a template thing that he just has on. But I thought it was funny. Is the camera being weird? Is that what it is? Hold on. I'd have to readjust some stuff here. This might be better now. The mouth tracking is kind of being awkward too right now. I don't know why. Like you're being a real stinker right now, game. I mean Sliggy. Maybe he's too big. Is that it? Maybe this is better. Will this make it less awkward? Hold on. Yeah, mouth sensitivity is at the top though. It's so weird. Is the mic in the way after all? Maybe that it was it? I don't know. I guess maybe it is too low, the model, I mean. Hold on. Gonna move this bad boy a bit up there. This is also a reason why I should just get like either a better camera or just one of those like proper tracking devices. You know what I mean? Raise the slime indeed. Mouth smoothing. That doesn't even do anything. That was weird. Oh. What the fuck was that? That's like... Oh, it makes the mouth move a little bit slower. But I don't want that. I want it to be... That's what I want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for running you guys through this bullshit. We'll figure it out as we go along. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out as we go along. Well, don't show the tracking points, but yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Maybe what if I up the movement range? Is it gonna not be weird? I think it's gonna be very weird actually. It's fine. It's fine. Raise the slime. It'll be all right. You'll be able to tell. Yeah, I mean you can hear my voice. That's the point of it all. At the end of the day. Yeah, we have that. Then we've got, look at this little guy, which is just, you just combined Ladybug and well, great answer. Great answer. Amazing. You've just combined Ladybug and Strabby. And then we've got this. I've seen this one before. Bringing anime outside of Japan was a huge mistake. Ichigo Jaeger Guts Kenpachi Cruz. I love that it's a Hispanic last name too. Really shows you. It really shows you where we stand in the world. However, I don't know if that's real still. Like when I first saw it, I was like, that's not. Somebody did that for the meme. That isn't real. But then, because like, doesn't the doctor write that there usually? I guess maybe if you wrote it on the birth certificate, they would know how to spell it, but I don't like it. It makes me hate some random Hispanic. Well, I could say something really horrible right now, but no, it's fine. And then, hilariously, I saw this like a week ago already, I think. But one of my favorite that I just, just topics that I just love was brought up again. Because some fucking dude, I mean, we know who it says in the fucking, and they posted this on their main account too. Can artists please, can non-NSFW artists please stop doing this shit? It's like we literally had this discourse, I think quite literally a month ago. Do what you have my consent to make fun of Mexicans? Well, what I was gonna say is, it makes me hate some random because what you said is you don't like it. It makes you hate some random Hispanics, and I was gonna say, well, lucky me, I hate all Hispanics. Satire, joke. That's not real. I'm friends with at least 2 of them. And that makes it fine when I say racist things. That's also satire. That's a joke. I don't mean that. That's funny. Fun. I'm the funny slime. Who the fuck was this? Tringacuber. Don't worry, all of us are like that. From the vast amount of conversations that I've had with Hispanics, they're pretty fucking cool people. They don't give a shit about anything except being called Latinx. They don't like that one. But it's just like, I don't know. I fucking, every time this comes up, I just, my cock and balls retract back into myself, and I'm just like, maybe just your art is just bad. You ever think about that one? I don't because what I don't understand is that, specifically that picture too implies that I feel kind of implies that people who draw NSFW artwork don't put as much effort in, which isn't true. I would argue sometimes they have to put in more effort because they have to actually make what they draw look attractive too. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Anyway, video games. Look at it. Big PS1. Okay, well, Payne, I'm not gonna read those out loud, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oi, 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 oi. I don't even think those are gonna show up on the stream. Anyway, Spyro 2. One of the probably the best games on the PS1, despite the fact that it's definitely not my favorite Spyro game. Be it on the original, the PS1, or in the Reignited trilogy. Now, I already played
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like.
a good bit of it
We should go on vacation.
on the PS4, back when the Spyro Reignited trilogy came out.
Yeah, I haven't been there since we
but I don't like how the Reignited trilogy looks. Because everything is, like, looks so vaguely not even vaguely. It just looks furry. Like, all the dragons, they all look like they're straight from fucking E.01.
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs.
Or was it E.263? I forget.
Such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto angrier.
Every other character just looks like a fucking furry. I don't fuck with it. And I know, you know,
Teeth like this, and they spit.
I forgot he looked like that.
They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
Yeah, Hunter's fucking...
Chance of stopping Ripto.
I mean, again, I understand that maybe the low poly graphics may not agree with everybody. However,
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the...
it's somewhat of a nostalgia. It's 90% of it is a nostalgia thing for me.
Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that pussycat?
Oh damn, racism.
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me?
Hey yo, it's me.
Dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons! Yeah!
Oh, he's racist too. Awesome.
Ow! Crush! Kill it! Kill it!
Ha, got him.
Go! You imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Well, damn, we got him. But yeah, like I said, it's mostly a nostalgia thing for me.
Have to get rid of him.
Is why I don't like the new look of like the Reignited trilogy.
I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalon. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to.
I just-
I'll meet you in Summer Forest.
And I mean, I bought it twice as the fucked thing. Because I got it once on the PS4 and once on the PC. But that's just because I like Spyro. However, like I said, to me, the PS1 games are like basically the only way of truly playing and appreciating the original Spyro games. Like Spyro 1's alright. It is missing a lot of the flair that 2 and 3 brought to the
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us,
to the table. However, I don't know. It's hard for me to just like be fine with what things look like, especially for Spyro 3. And I've gone over this in the past, but it's just like Spyro 3 is one of the games that I played the most on the PS1, so I know what everything is supposed to look like. And then, when they bring out the fucking furries, it's just wrong, right? It's like when somebody draws like a human face slightly just a bit too long, or like the eyes are just a little bit too small, or something like that. It's like, oh yeah, no, this is like, I can appreciate this, but there's something deep inside my mind that tells me this ain't right. Something's not. So this ain't how it's supposed to be. Which is also why I just decided to play, the entirety of Spyro 3 as the original game, despite the fact that it doesn't have like any of the quote-unquote improvements, I guess, that that the Reignited trilogy brings with it, because Reignited just automatically gives you the ability to like search for gems and shit with sparks, which I don't even think that's a thing you get in this game. However, the graphics are just too bad for me. What is this? Fuck. The Geneva Convention will catch up with you, Mr. Longface. And then it's him. The Strawberry Shortcake fandom, everybody. Is this like a new show? He looks... You know who he reminds... He reminds me of fucking... The caterpillar from Bug's Life. Okay, that was 2009's, okay. And then we've got a canon Live, Laugh, Love image. For some Transformers show, I'm assuming. Fun fact, this isn't the wildest thing I found from the fandom. Well, I reckon it would be the porn. Is what would be the wildest thing. And I guarantee you that exists, because, like, you know, people are down bad for that strabussy. I don't like that I called it that, but then, you know, I mean, kind of par for the course in that it's Wilder. Oh shit, Wilder. I hardly know her. But yeah, it feels good to be back streaming again, even though it's not, like I said, it hasn't really been that long. Even after a week of or like 5-6 days of not streaming, I always feel like there's something missing. Straw what and where? Well, hold on now, Payne. That's not... You can't just ask for source so openly. It's a fan-made wiki, and it's crazy. I mean, aren't most wikis fan-made? I know what you mean, though.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders. Looks like you are, too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
Right. So in this game, you don't have abilities yet. I'll have to send it one of these days. I mean, you can just send it whenever. You can send it right now if you want. Or you can send it on the next viewing stream and make me read through a couple of things there. I remember the one... There was one...
You must be the dragon everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
It's him, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it?
Oh, there's only one section, so I'll send it. What?
Free of charge. I hope we meet again.
It's Tom Nook. Worse. Worse. Because Tom Nook can be nice. This guy...
Try using triangle to look around this cave.
This guy's like the reason why people my age hate capitalists. Although I guess Tom Nook is also part of that. Only read the plot and don't read ahead. Alright, hold on. I mean, give this a quick look. Only the plot. Once more, the series is set in Strawberry Land. Whenever, you know what? Can I actually read this in OBS and I have to turn my head? I can't. Good. Once more, the series is set in Strawberry Land. Whenever the event is going on an adventure, gaining new comrades or stopping enemies, it's always a new adventure. A carefree girl has her life turned around when the king shows up to her house and warns her about an army of impending threats. The parents never made it to Strawberry Land, but they had the lives that people barely get. They gained pure happiness from their paradise. However, there was an attack that led to the deaths of all the parents, with the murderers of the poor souls not being identified, but Adolf Hitler Jr., the peculiar purple pie man. Okay? Who was from a barren wasteland known as Nazi Porcupine Peak, and therefore had the worst life yet, was blamed. Adolf Jr., his entire family was kicked out of Strawberry Land by the current monarch and exiled to Porcupine Peak. After the tragedies, God took the DNA of the victims and made Strawberry and the others. Jesus Christ used his power to create angel cake. And he also gave the kids the powers to do anything with ease, hoping that Strawberry will one day become the queen of the new planet. He then sends the spirits made to form the kids of Strawberry Land, a more safer, happier, friendlier version of planet Earth, to live out a peaceful life in hopes his proudest creation, an alpha girl strawberry shortcake, will one day rule the world. But this is no easy task. With his last of his sanity gone, Adolf Jr. will do all he can to destroy the world and have it under his control, and therefore making it embrace the Porcupine Peak. The fate of Strawberry Land is in the hands of Princess Strawberry Shortcake. Will Strawberry successfully defend the planet nation, or will we all bow down to the Nazis of all cartoons? Wow. I didn't realize Strawberry Shortcake was so adult, I suppose. That's crazy. That is very crazy. Why did I say it like that? That's crazy. Oh yeah. The fucking Strawberry Shortcake. She will defend the world from the Nazis. Oh, Hans, what are we going to do? This reminds me of the Jesus Christ Shield Hero fanfic I saw once. Man. The creator of the story got banned from the main Strawberry Shortcake wiki for continuously writing Purple Pie Man into being Hitler. You know what? I kinda get it, though.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Fuck, I'm crying. But why Hitler, though?
This magic portal next to me.
Yeah, I know. Sob for stream. Oi, oi, oi. Truly, it is. I like, my favorite part is also like the fact that it goes from nonsense English into like somewhat coherent sometimes. I feel like that really adds to the whole story. Also, I love that it's Adolf Hitler Jr. Like, it's not even the real one, it's his son. How amazing. Obviously, the Purple Pie Man is William Afton. I was gonna say, like, he mixed together, like, 4 different properties. Which, granted, I mean, Hitler isn't really a property, but you know what I mean. I asked my favorite fictional character, Adolf Hitler. You know what I meant, though. I didn't mean... Oi, 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 oi. He became fictional using the magic of a lead bullet directly applied to his forehead. So what you're saying is Chris Chan's cartoon dimension is real. And Hitler is there right now. Motherfucker gets to have his waifus. Unbelievable. He got isekai'd. That's... I mean, you're gonna laugh, but that's actually somewhat of the plot of Drifters. Which I should watch again. However, there was a thing where, like, Drifters was basically... I think a bunch of, like, historical figures getting isekai'd into another world. And yes, Hitler was one of them. The Chaos Emeralds!
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I'd like...
I don't care, give me. Yahoo. I have one orb. Oh yeah, it's Orbin time. The things you find out when you become autistic. Well, I feel like that's a special brand of autistic, though. Like, that's not really... Like, I wouldn't have found that out with just regular autism. You gotta have specific strawberry autism, I feel. You feel me? Dost thou feel me? What do we... Wait, there's another thing to this. The Pie Man reprises his role for the true story of Strawberry Shortcake. He was exiled to Porcupine Peak, a barren wasteland where all dies. This causes him to go crazy and have a grudge to destroy the planet. Strawberry Shortcake learned the truth after she managed to reform the bloodline in the penultimate episode. What does that mean? What does that mean? Reformed the bloodline? The whole family fights Satan alongside Strawberry's harem and the king. His pies are a hit the theater, and he finally opens a pie shop. He opens it 1 mile north of Sugar Cube and Fruit Punch's graves in honor of them and as thanks for a successful reformation. I guess they Steven Universed him. They redeemed him. Unbelievable. What do we have here? Oh my god. Evil robots have destroyed half the city. We're next. Fear not, citizen. I will simply fly around the earth, causing it to spin in the other direction, which will cause time to reverse. Oh my god, Superman is a fucking moron! Listen, back in the 60s, it made sense. They're like, yeah, of course, obviously time is fucking control. The flow of time is controlled by the rotation of the earth and not just an abstract human concept. Clearly. We'll feel you all right? Hold on a second. I thought sexual was disallowed. Giving me very mixed signals here. Oh, my uterus. I believe the last time you said that, I captioned that as anime girls in hentai or something like that. Yeah, anime girls in hentai be like. Die.
Nice shooting.
Wait, that's real? It ain't a myth? What ain't a myth? What, the uterus? No, I'm pretty sure that's real, Pain. I mean, I'm no master of the female anatomy. But, no, I'm pretty sure that's the uterus is a thing. If I had to hazard a guess. You know, there isn't even really a point in me doing this because I'm pretty sure that this this mission goes somewhere where I can't reach. Baba Booey. What the hell? I've been lied? You've been tricked into fucking men in the ass for 20 years. Truly sad. Truly a sad occasion.
To hit that lizard up high.
What, Hitler lizard? I think Strawberry Shortcake fucking corrupted me. Now all I hear is like fucking Hitler. Great job, Sack. Thank you. Ahoo, got him. Die, fool. Got him. But yeah. Amazing. They should remake. They literally redeemed Hitler. I mean, to be fair, so did Steven Universe multiple times. So whatever, it doesn't matter. I still want to fuck Garnet. It's okay. I can forgive them for forgiving Hitler. Do you think? Because was it Disney with the porn vault? Do you think every like bigger animation studio slash like
Yay! You saved my crop of gems from the lizards.
cartoon studio has a vault that's like full of porn of their series? I feel like that today, that's just something that goes with the territory.
You can have as many.
Yeah, I don't want your fucking rakes. I don't want your rocks. Yes? Yeah, right? Because like that has to be a thing for all of them. So what's important, or what's really the most important question there is, what sort of choice content have the Steven Universe people picked out? So do I have one? I have several porn folders, yes. What kind of question is that? Do you know who you're talking to? How many gigabytes? That's a good question. I think we talked about this before, and the one on my phone alone, like the folder on my phone alone, has like 12,000 well 12,000 files, or over 12,000 files, collected over like several years, basically. I don't know how many that is in gigabytes. I would have to check, but that is also the biggest folder that I have, though. Others are just like, you know, they've got like a couple, like 10, 20, 30 maybe up to 100, but like the one on my phone is probably the biggest. I would assume. The problem there is also that that's not the full that isn't the full. Can I show me the guidebook? Yeah. That's not the full extent of all my porn that I ever had on my phone, because there was a time where my phone's storage ran full and I had to copy it all over to a laptop, but in a fit of self-destructive idiocy, or really just me giving that laptop to my parents, I did a hard reset on the hard drive, and so those are all unfortunately lost to time. But those were also like probably 5K pictures or something like that. So I guess you could say, in reality, in full, it's more closer to like 17K. But was it good? Oh, it was choice. Look, you guys see me as some wild, unthinking, horny-brained degenerate. But what you have to understand is, there's a line you cross in your line of in your life of degeneracy, where you go from the simple pervert to the connoisseur. And, you know, obviously, they were all handpicked by me, catered to what I'm into. So fucking ugly. Well, that's rude. Man, I want milk, but we've run dry. Yeah, well, I bet you wish you had a basement cowgirl like Floof right now. Don't you, Sack? I got scared for a second. You thought... you thought I gave my parents... That would have been the power move, to give my parents a laptop with nothing on there, but just my porn. That would have been the ultimate power move. In reality. Okay, by the way, we gotta get out of here, because there's really nothing we can do right now. It would be warm and I have to pasteurize it, and ooh.
Oh no.
You can literally, I mean...
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to...
I guess you're too asexual to understand the fact that you could literally just suck milk out of titty. And you could probably, like, get a cowgirl that gives chocolate milk. That's maybe cold and already pasteurized in her titties.
What? Is it special?
Pasteurized, I believe, not pasteurized.
There are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat...
But did I ask a bitch? Oh shit, it's him!
Where have you been?
What if... How fucking bitch-made do you have to be that you can't drink raw milk?
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here.
Pasteurized? No, that happens in the Vatican to 10-year-old boys. Pasteurized, it's like a... It's a process that takes, like, all the bacteria out of milk, basically, if I am to understand it. Because, like, technically, humans aren't really... Like, human stomachs aren't really made for, like, digesting milk, unless you're white.
Okay, no problem.
But even then, it's like...
Give Ripto the old hot foot and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
Even then, you know... Yo, auto-saving, holy shit. The PS1 had it all. You know, I do like the idea that I can just come back. It doesn't matter how long I'm gone from the streams. I can just immediately come back and be my offensive self always. My ancestors consumed so much milk product, I cannot be afraid of simple cow juice. Exactly. That's the true white power. Is I can eat cheese and not shit myself. I mean, I can't because I'm still lactose intolerant, but
Spyro, this is the home.
you know, you know what it is. You lack Egyptian blood? The fuck did you just say to me? Yes, I'm lactose intolerant. I mean, which, to be fair, anything I eat makes me shit like crazy. So I just decide to eat everything anyway and suffer because, like, I'd rather suffer after having a succulent Chinese meal than be fucking depressed and have to eat, like, wood chippings. Just because it's better for me. Like, vad the fuck? You lack Egyptian blood. I mean, I think, honestly, for me, it's more of a thing like, and maybe this is a stretch, but I can eat shit like goat and sheep cheese. And maybe that's because, like, you know, my family in the past had, like, goats and sheep on their farms. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just not used to the cow. But let's be real here. My lactose intolerance would not stop me from sucking the milk out of a cowgirl's fat fucking tits. You gotta weigh, you know, you gotta weigh your Welcome, Floof. You came just at the right time. In fact, I actually mentioned your basement cowgirl a few minutes ago. Me, I love cheese. Also me, lactose intolerant. Yeah, basically. But like I said, for me it would be worse to not eat the cheese. I would hate life more if I didn't eat the cheese. Fucking, I've been doing big shitties for the last 25 years. I'm used to it. Can I get used to not eating cheese? No. Fuck no. When those motherfuckers at Starbucks make a coffee with milk instead of soy milk, and you're lactose intolerant as fuck, you've been poisoned. There are two kinds of people. There are two kinds of lactose intolerant people. The ones that just choose to not drink milk and are like the biggest fucking F-slurs about being lactose intolerant. And then there's people that are just like, fuck it, dude. I wanna enjoy life. But I'm gonna drink fucking soy milk like some sort of soy boy. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, fuck it, we milk. Let's go. Get out of here. Yo, yeah, I'm gonna fucking... Oh no! I'm going to do big shitty if I drink milk! Oh no! Ooh. Please, no! Not the cheese! Not the milk! Ooh. As you can see, I've stored up some autism over the last couple of days that I just really need to vent. I have shaky leg syndrome, like you wouldn't fucking believe it right now. Funny story about that, actually. There was one time, so my grandma is kind of known to be a very overdramatic person, to the point where, you know, shit like, she felt an earthquake in Japan, but she didn't feel one a week later that was, like, in a city near where she lives. Kinda dramatic. And this one time, this is a couple years ago, but this one time when we were over at her place, and we were having lunch there, I had, you know, shaky leg syndrome, and my leg was shaking under the table. And she just went like, everybody, there's a fucking earthquake going on. And, you know, we were all like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like, and she was like, well, can't you feel how the ground of the table is shaking? And then, like, at that moment, I realized, because I was doing it, like, subconsciously, I didn't realize that my leg was shaking, but I stopped my leg, and I go, like, Grandma, that was just my leg shaking. And, like, at that moment, it also, like, quote-unquote, stopped, according to her. But she's like, no. I can tell I can tell the difference between a shaking leg and an earthquake. It's like, well, that was literally just my fucking leg. What do you mean?
Hi, Spyro.
What do you mean? That was just me.
Okay, not bad.
So yeah. Damn, beat them shaky legs. Oh my god, twinsies. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if I had some form of ADHD. I've been just doing shit the last, like, the last 3 weeks, yeah. I was gonna say the last 3 days, then I was gonna say the last 3 weeks. Then I was like, well, that's not accurate. But then I realized, no, yeah, it's kind of accurate.
Very good. Now for the hardest leap.
I've been writing and drawing and pissing and shitting. No, there's been a lot that I've been doing, and I'm honestly not... I love it. I'm happy. By the way, it's day 3 where I'm eating veggies and rice.
I'd take you on for real.
Like, as in just that? Do you guys not have food again? That as a lunch. I mean, that's a fair enough lunch. Rice is good. It's like, you know. Nah, we do. I just want to eat healthier. Good. I mean, that's good. It's a good idea. I don't know if I would necessarily call rice healthier, but... well, I mean, it's fair. Rice is fine. Bad part, I'm doing gigantic shit teas. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing about, like, readjusting your diet, right? It is better than frozen pizza, that is true. I mean, yeah, you guys have been kind of eating like shit for a while now. You have to go up there and fly over? I think so. Depression eating is something. Yeah, exactly. Just eat your depression. For you, Floof, that shit has, like, a bunch of fucking calories anyway. What an asshole! Can I find that as a sound bit? I want to look for it. I want to find just that as a sound. Yes, I found it!
What an asshole!
I have to save that. I'm gonna like that. I want to make that a sound bit that I can play. I've been getting ideas for, like, you know, for keybind shit to put in OBS that I can play to make, you know, funny. And that might be one of the, you know, like the fucking, like the gun noise in the spooky streams. Frozen pizza and stuff just doesn't taste good anymore, to be honest. I mean, like, I'm sure that after eating a lot of it, you would say that, but just in general, frozen pizzas have kind of, like, there was a time where there were a lot of good ones. They're kind of all trash nowadays. Like, I haven't found a single one that, like, tastes good. And obviously I don't put them on the same level as, like a freshly made pizza. But, you know. Even for frozen pizzas, they're terrible. Is what I've noticed. Poor Floof, he's about to at everyone. I mean, he knows it's true, so. Also, I think a small bowl of rice is still fine. Rice has a lot of carbs, as far as I'm aware. However, I mean, you know, like, blank rice is still healthier than, like, obviously, yeah, like a frozen pizza or shit like that. And the great part about rice is that, like, you can give it flavor very easily. Like, if you mix in, like, you know, like, paprika powder or curry powder, you can make, tasty rice. And the great part about that is to, like, you know, slice some chicken meat into that and cook that along, and then you've got some protein in there too. A bit of carb is fine, I think. No carb is too extreme for me. Well, I mean, the question in general is, what are you going for anyway? Are you trying to lose weight, or are you just looking to eat healthier? Because, like, if you're just looking to, like, not eat fucking shit all the time, then yeah, rice is completely fine. If you're looking to, like, lose weight, yeah, a little bit of rice is okay. Like I said, rice is also, like, it's one of those, like, semi-high carb foods that are still, like, at the bottom of the list of higher carb foods. So, yeah, you can just fucking eat it. It's fine. I wasn't trying to say don't eat rice because it's unhealthy. Fact of the day, vegetarian rice is shit. What? All rice is vegetarian. It's a fucking grain, isn't it? Nani? Ah, yes, I love my rice harvested from rice cows. Rice cow sounds like something very degrading you could call an Asian girl while fucking her. But that's, you didn't hear that from me.
If you press and hold the square button.
Don't worry, I ate like that and still lost weight. Like I said, my point wasn't to say don't, you know, don't eat it. Basically, like, you can eat a big bowl of rice too. Just, like, don't eat, like, fucking 7. If you eat a couple small bowls of rice, that's fine. 10 it is. Man, I'm hungry now. All this talk of rice has made me hungry. So I'm gonna go down to the Asian brothel in Vienna now. More importantly, though, I think I might just make some egg fried rice for dinner tonight. Man, I'm hungry now. You're always hungry. Well, you say that, Floof, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of true for you too. The what? With the Asian brothel? Well, you don't have them? But really, you're gonna tell me fucking America doesn't have brothels with specifically only Asian girls? Get out of here. I don't care. Not really, it was 90% boredom eating or absent-minded eating. You know what? That's a fair point. I don't feel hungry a lot of times. I notice being hungry when I'm in pain. Well, get out of there then. I mean, you're just a fucking smeller, aren't you? Let's see. Quinoa. Sorry, no, it's actually quinoa. That tastes like shit, personally, I feel. No, that's good. But I was about to say that sounds like a Minecraft mob, but I think you won, Fab. Oi, oi, oi. No, I'll stay inside, Pain. That's gay. TBH, same Fab. What, the quinoa? Yeah, no, I don't like quinoa. I don't like a lot of new age food, TBH. I mean new age, you know what I mean. It's like people who eat avocado, right? I mean, obviously, the avocado itself doesn't taste like anything. But even if I, like, you know, make a guacamole or whatever, it doesn't taste good. I just don't like it. Is shit? It sure is. Is shit. Hey, that's like that's that guy from Sonic 06, isn't it? The is shit trigger. Anyway, yeah, maybe I'll make some fucking Eggo my Lego rice. I was out, I had Asian food yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, I had Asian food yesterday when I was at home. What a fucking retard. I had Asian food the other day. Because I tried out this new Asian place, which is basically like right next to the ramen place that I tried out the last time I was there. It was okay. It was decent. It was an Asian food place. So it was alright. I kind of wished it was a little bit better because I would have liked to find another, like, good Asian place, but oh well. Next time I'll just go have ramen again. Speaking of the mall, I don't know how I found this. I think it was pure chance. I was walking out of a tech store and I just saw it, like it was a glimpse in my eye. Used the guacamole recipe from the guy I sent. But use the guacamole recipe from the guy I send food. Oh, you mean from the La Capital? Yeah. From that channel. I understand what you mean. I mean, maybe. I trust him to make good guacamole, actually. But out of the corner of my eye, I glimpsed a video game store that actually sells, like, you know, like not like GameStop or whatever, but it's those video game stores that sell like old shit, right? Like NES, SNES, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games, etc. A place like that. You know, N64, GameCube, and whatever. So obviously, like, oftentimes used stuff, but... And I figured, hey, you know what? This looks like a nice enough place. I'll go check it out, you know? Just because when I was younger, I used to check out stores like that all the time. Obviously, nowadays that I have, like, a great PC and I can just legitimately play those games on their native consoles. I don't really have to care about, you know, having a console or whatever, or having the games physically. But I figured, you know, whatever, fuck it, I'll go check it out. And I went in there and I figured, you know, if they have something cool, if they have like a good couple GameCube games or whatever, you know, I'll check them out. I'll look shit up. I'll look around a bit. And so they have like a glass vitrine, right? Where they had like the really retro console stuff, like, you know, like I said, NES, SNES, fucking N64. I guess GameCube at this point also counts as really retro. And I saw they had a bunch of copies of GameCube games in there. They had Wind Waker, you know, the original one. They had Wind Waker, they had Mario Kart Double Dash, and then I think it was like Twilight Princess, like the GameCube version. Would you like to know what the copy of Wind Waker cost? You can guess. You can guess if you want. And remember, GameCube copy of Wind Waker. 240, 150. Well, you're not too far off paying the $3. I wish. The GameCube copy of Wind Waker, of which there exists a remake that is better than the original, cost €99, so €100. Would you guys like to know how expensive the Mario Kart Double Dash copy was? €250. $500. You know what? Honestly, I would not be surprised if they sold it for that. And I was standing there like, that's like, no? Like, what the fuck?
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to...
And like, I get you can say like, oh, well, it's a rare game, it's a collector's item, but it's like, I'm pretty fucking sure you can find that cheaper on eBay. Or, you know, just fucking emulate it. That's the same price as a white? What the fuck? Well, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to sell white people, but... Oh no, Sliggy has a stroke? Does he? I was just drinking, sorry. I was drunken. Oh, as a whore. I'm sorry, you mean a prostitute. Or sex worker, actually. That works too. As a white. Damn, I didn't realize they sold white people. God damn. What the fuck? I guess history was wrong all along. As a white. Because I love the fact that it's not even like, and I know that wasn't what you meant, but I love the fact that it wasn't even like as a white person, just as a white. Oi, 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 oi. But, yeah, no. That was, like, fucking... Because, you know, I would understand if it's, like, some, like, special edition or something. Like, you know, newly packaged and, like, still in the foil and whatever. But it wasn't. So my only assumption is that it was probably a used copy, and they sold that shit for fucking... For fucking... 100, 200 bucks? 250 bucks? Nah, get the fuck out of here. Still virginal copy of Double Dash? Yeah, I don't think it was, frankly. I think that copy of Double Dash was kind of a slut. And they just tried to make it seem like she was a virgin. They sewed the hymen back together. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Horrible. Horrible. Jesus, Fab. Like I said, I must vent. I'm sus, therefore I vent. Guess what I'm playing again? Is it Darkest Dungeon? Yep, it is. Okay. I just looked over at Discord. I mean, I don't fucking blame you, Floof. It's a fun game. Especially with the sex mods. I'm kidding. There's no... I don't think there's any sex mods. Like I said before, 200 bucks for Mario Sunshine. I swear it said something like buy the game and get the GameCube for free. Where did you get them? I don't... Well, Floof. I don't even have the game installed. But yeah, no, I don't know if there are. So like... You'd have to check in the workshop. I can't tell you if that's actually a thing. I wouldn't be surprised, given how the Plague Doctor chick looks. There are nude mods. Well, there you go. The sex update. So that was a meme, right? Like that Minecraft sex update thing. But who made that and where did that come from? Okay, so we take the Minecraft and we put in the sex. Notch did it? Ah, okay. The crazy bastard. He put the sex in the Minecraft. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. He put the big titty. He put the big cock in the Minecraft. Steve, get the big bollas. Oi, fuck. My keyboard was about to write Nox, but I fixed it in time. You know, the hilarious part is that would also not surprise me if Nox did it. I don't think he plays Minecraft. However. Oi, 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 oi. Noxcraft, more like Coxcraft, am I right? I mean, I have the feeling that, like, a nude/sex mod for Minecraft would exist already anyway. Like, I'm sure somebody did that, right? And I want to find out who it was. It does? Well, Floof, why can you just answer that so decisively, I suppose? I mean, like I said, it would be a surprise if it didn't. After all those fucking Monster Girl mods and whatever. It's like, yeah, obviously. Clearly. Alright, well, let's get the fuck out of here, because we got some other places to take care of still. What? They put a big titty in my Minecraft? Nani? Oh, sugoi dekiru. Sugoi dekkai. Did fucking Uzuki-chan ever get a sequel? A sequel, I say. You know, did it get a second season? Because I know Nagatoro is getting one. But they're moving at such a fucking snail's pace that, like, I'm fucking up to date on Nagatoro, on fucking Komi-san. We're in the fucking Cuck Queen arc right now. It's crazy. We've got fucking White Komi who showed up, who's gonna NTR Tadano away from Komi. Shit's whack, bruh. That doesn't happen, but like, you know. Welcome to this episode, the current episode of the writer's barely disguised fetish. Hey, your funny purple dragon is jumping. Yes. Okay, there's a Darkest Dungeon sex mod in the work. Fuck yeah. You are going to be able to sex. I can't wait for summer when I leave the window open and people are gonna actually be able to hear that. Regret coming here, but leaving. So my question here, with family share, do you also share like the folders for games? Because it would be fucking hilarious to me if Floof installed like 6 update, and then Tidor would also have that in his files. That would be fucking hilarious. But I don't think that's how it works. Once again, though, would be funny. Do banks accept loans to get a PC?
Enemies like those yaks are
I mean, it only matters. I think what matters is pretty much only whether or not they can see that you can pay it back, or that you can't, and that you'll be able to stay in fucking debt for the rest of your life. Because banks are the enemy always. No, it's not sharing workshop files, sadly. I noticed it because I don't have 30 million class mods. In Durkes Dungeon. Imagine he plays RimWorld as a playthrough and then everyone has like, Graphic 6! Oh yeah, the big cock in the Rim world. I guess that's taking RimWorld to a whole new meaning, isn't it? You got all these fox girls eating ass. Oh yeah, and Darkest Dungeon. Okay, yeah. You see, I haven't played that game in so long, and I'm currently preoccupied with Tower of Fantasy, RimWorld, and Signal Simulator, which I may also stream sometimes. This is just awful hour, huh? Oh, we're not even... yeah, no, we're just gonna be terrible.
Hey, look what
Okay, dead it is, Fab, make a PC, build it in the website to even run Minesweeper in 60 FPS and 8K. Well, don't do that. Getting ready for Risk of Rain 3, thanks Gearbox. Well, they're remaking Risk of Rain 1 right now, right? I don't know if I would get that though, because like Risk of Rain 1 is a bit too smelly. Nah, man, you gotta play the spiritual successor, Voices of the Void. I've seen Joel stream that, or rather, I've watched like the highlight videos. It looks very fun, and I feel like I might also play that one because Signal Simulator is, while it is fun, it's very frustrating with a lot of its mechanics. And, you know, I also entirely write this fact up to the fact that I'm an idiot and I just don't know how to do things fine. However, yeah, I don't know. I might play that. I might play that too. I wouldn't mind. He's doing the rimming. He sure is doing the rimming. Yep. I also got some quality of life mods. Floof, next time you tell only play casual games, you lost all credit now, by the way. But honestly, the best thing of Darkest Dungeon is the narrator and his stupid fucking comments. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Like I said, I fucking love Darkest Dungeon. I just haven't really had the time to properly get into it. Yoy. Well, that man is dead.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark.
Give me mods with Titty and I play everything. Speaking of Titty, I sweeped this on the last day of the, or one of the last days of the, Steam Winter Christmas sale. I found a fighting game where you can customize your characters, and they're all big titty girl. And it's alright. It's decent. It was $5 on sale, And I was just like, oh yeah, you know, whatever, it's fine. I'll fuck this one.
Ah,
Darkest Dungeon has given me depression for being poor and healers only doing 1 to 2 points of heal. Sounds like you don't like the occultist pain, and that sounds like heresy. Exactly. Pain, what the fuck? But yeah, Darkest Dungeon, good game. There's a reason why so many people are a fan of it. Fuck. Fuck. I like the game, but I want to actually play the game and not have to reset after 4 missions. Well, that's kind of the point of the game, though, Pain. Or well, reset. I mean, you're supposed to like basically, yeah, I guess get like new boys every couple missions. You know, until you get enough to like upgrade your fucking healing place. So that not all of your guys just get depression in 2 moves. Why do you have to reset? Probably because this party is like just full on fucked with like status ailments and everything. But then you can just get new guys. I saved my first playthrough by bullshittery. Oh yeah, for sure. As horrible and unfair as Darkest Dungeon can get, it can also equally, you can just fucking be extremely lucky. I know the game loves giving me crypto-manaps. What, the crypto miners? Oh, for kleptomaniacs is what you mean. And I have no monst for money for everything, for anything. Yeah, that's fair then. Do you also have the DLCs, Pain? Because in my infinite wisdom, I started playing the game with DLCs activated, and that kind of fucks with you. Oh, you had the game in Game Pass. You can very easily do the early game first 2 missions are free real estate. After that, you put your fucking starter crusader. After that, put your fucking starter crusader in kleptomania treatment. Basically, yeah. That's kind of the crack. That's kind of the thing. Basically, what you need to do is like get new people every couple of missions, so that while you're doing a mission, you can send your other boys into rehab. That's really kind of the idea there. I also had trouble with that at the start, because whenever there's a game with like characters and you know, like an idea of like, oh, you can have these characters, make them survive, I get attached to the characters way too easily. I have the same issue with RimWorld, where I don't want to let a single fucking colonist die at any point in time, because I just get attached to them. And also just like, because like you have your colonists all set up for specific tasks, right? So you don't want them to die. And especially considering in RimWorld, it's like kind of difficult to get new people anyway. It's very trial and error, to be fair, but it's easy enough to learn. but really hard to master. Yeah, that's true. Same, but the more you play, the more you get good team compositions, like Plague Doctor and Occultist is beautiful. Yeah, for sure. By the way, if Darkest Dungeon 2 will have a system like XCOM, characters will get depression if a friend dies. And others still that, I don't remember. Do I have to play against this guy again, or... I think I have to do this one. Darkest Dungeon 2 looks really bad in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know if they can capture the feel of the original. I feel like, I don't know. It might not turn out as good. Oh, they just made another game and called it Darkest Dungeon without it being Darkest Dungeon at all. Oh. Well, I didn't know that. Fuck. Feck. I always hated this part of the mission because it's like really difficult. Because the ice controls, especially in 2, are just trash. Although I guess they're not really good in any of them. So they fucked it up. It looks like a mobile game. Darkest Dungeon. You guys have phones, right? Old school ice levels in general are special, to say the least. Well, yeah, that's the thing. This one isn't even an ice level. It's just a nice mini game. I think. Some mobile games look better. I mean, have you heard of the hit mobile game Genshin Impact? Bro, by the way, I'm rocking fucking house in that new bullet time minigame in Tower of Fantasy. Oh, fuck you. Nobody ever heard of Tower of Fantasy. That one is decent. You say that, Tidor, but then you're the only one of us who still plays... Well, okay, no. I say you play Genshin Impact, but you just play the fucking card game. Tidor plays Genshin Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game is really fucking good. So what is it even like? Still annoyed for at TOF for not giving me the skin? Well, I mean, Floof, when have they ever just gifted a skin? Still annoyed at Tower Fantasy for not giving me the Lin skin. Yes? It's a Lin skin. Yes. And? Oh, you already spent all your dark crystals on it. I'm currently still trying to like get enough like red gold to get fucking Lyra to 3 stars. And I'm almost there. I'm missing like 6 red gold. I mean, or just getting her in a pull, but I feel like I've sort of used up all my luck in getting her already 3 times. So, you know. Then again, you know, I can always just, like, if I buy the pass, I get a shitload of dark crystals again anyway, and then I can, you know, spend those if I want. Surprisingly enough, like, the monthly pass is actually kind of a pretty good fucking deal, because you just get that much out of it. One second, no jokes, they literally made, oi! Fucking hate this minigame. Like, any Spyro minigame that has to do with, like, ice is always garbage. Literally made the lore of Genshin trading card game as, yeah, apparently there was some pharaoh in Sumeru who found some cards in a weird pyramid. There's like, yeah, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Yeah, we fucking, what do you want? We're not gonna lie to you. It's just fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Just laugh at the skin Floof and you will get it. Remember when you laugh at about the cat ears? Well, yeah, but the cat ears are like an in-game currency that you can get really easily, is the thing. And to your question, the Genshin TCG works as simple as that. You have 3 character cards, no gacha at all involved in the system, by the way, so I can actually use Keking. I know that's not how you say it, but whatever. And 50 action cards. So is it like, it's more like Pokemon? Like the Pokemon trading card game? Although I guess with that one, it's like, I don't know. Oi, you fat kid. Why would you shoot it away from me, you cucker? It's more like a weird mix of Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic. So the 3 trading card games in existence. Thank you, Tidor. Yeah, it's like all of the things that exist right now. Okay, awesome. No, I'm just kidding. I get what you mean. Thick. You... God. Bliss, I just want the fucking... No, get... What? Ay, carumba. It's because the fucking circle you turn at is so massive. Like, if the puck is right behind you, you literally can't grab it. And then he shoots it away from you. Like some form of cuck. Or whatever, just fucking... Oh, never mind, he didn't score. There we go. Fuck, I forgot I'm 18, which means I gotta refill my own meds. What, as in, like, go buy them? Or what? Well, like, would you have to do that? I thought it was 21. Well, I mean, you're an adult legally at 18, Payne. Yeah, because it literally borrows from all elemental energy from Magic, character cards from Pokemon, and action trap summons from Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, shit. Alright, well. I'm sorry for being sassy, then. There we go, perfect. I can still win this. If this guy would stop shooting the fucking thing away from me. Oh, is it just stuck? Oh, I think it's just stuck. Oh, there we go. I did it. This sounds like a trading card game still. Yeah, I mean, you know, I like trading card games. It's just a shame that every single fucking online version of every trading card game ever is garbage. I got an email from MTG Arena that was like, oh, get back into Arena in 2023. And I was just like, why did you... Is the game good again? Did you make the game good? Spoiler alert, no, they didn't. It's still fucking shit. Because sadly the base for Arena was always there. However, they ruined it by releasing so many fucking updates for, like, you know, card packs and seasons. Like, every month, that it literally... It completely made... playing the game obsolete, basically, because no matter what fucking new deck you built, it was gonna be obsolete again in a month anyway. Nobody plays the fucking Pokemon one. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not really something I want to play anymore. And it also wasn't that great. It was alright. See, why the fuck does that happen? Either way. I mean, listen, Tidor, if you're having fun with the trading card game, then that's good for you. If nothing else, at least you have some reason to open Genshin, I suppose. I genuinely don't really see any reason to swap back to Genshin in favor, or sorry, I don't see any reason to swap away from Tower Fantasy in favor of Genshin. Like, basically ever again. The content you get, from Tower Fantasy, which, you know, is supposedly, because, like, I still see some people shitting on Tower Fantasy sometimes, like, you know, oh, like, it's just a Genshin ripoff, but, like, yeah, but it's actually good, though. Like, it's funny, you know? Never uninstalled it, so I just tried it out and have enough space on my PC, so yeah. Yeah, no, like, for me, it was just... I didn't uninstall Genshin until I started Tower of Fantasy. But I just hadn't played it at all anymore. Pretty sure that was it. Yeah, no. Right? So, like... What the fuck? I do not care. Because the thing is, like, yeah, okay, you know, one thing I will give... You know, one thing I will give Genshin, it very easily has, like, the better character, or not even better character designs. It just has good character designs. That's the thing about Genshin, right? It's like, if there was anything that ever pulled me into playing it, it was the character designs. But Tower of Fantasy has great designs too. There's a thing I could do with these. I forget what it was. But, you know, with Tower of Fantasy, for me, it's like, okay, it's got the great character designs, but it also has, like, fun gameplay. It has varied stuff you can do. There's a bunch of fucking different things. They update frequently. You get, like, new mini games frequently, and you know that makes it easier to like wait long times for the next bit of story, right? In my opinion, anyway. Maybe you disagree with me entirely. I also have a problem now. I bought out all the dark. I bought it all... fucking Christ. I bought out the old Veracoin slot thing. Yeah, I kind of realized I have an issue now, too, where there's no real point in me doing the Void Rifts anymore. No, was it Void Rift or Frontier Clash? The one where you... like, the one you could do once weekly where you would get a bunch of armor and shit. I realized I don't really have a reason to do those anymore. Because, like, all of my armor is already on 5 stars. So now the only thing... and, like, my weapons are all at max level, like, current max level 2. Because you need, like, level 85 to be able to upgrade them anymore. So now all that I really have left to do is... I guess collect resources for then later on when I, you know, get stronger and bigger. That's about it. And, you know, maybe get a little bit of stuff to like, level up my armor to 25, so I can have it all on 25. I mean, the thing is, I'm still only at, like, 51,000 CS, so, you know, nowhere near Tidor's level. Which, granted... Tidor is just fucking insane, so... There was another thing I had to do here. I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was... the fucking... statues. a break is I can't force myself to play lately. Break is fine. I'm also just doing dailies. Yeah, basically. That's what it boils down to. Like, a couple of dailies.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues. If you were to
Maybe 1 or 2 rounds on, like, the mini games.
chase it away for good.
Like I said, now that you can do, like, the interdimensional stuff in multiple increments. I also have a much easier time doing those. So, you know, like, kind of difficult to like, it, like, Tower Fantasy offers enough that you could play it every day and, like, you know, still spend a couple hours doing stuff and not run out of things to do. But, you know, for me, it's like the mini games is like, yeah, they're fine. You know, I'll play them for a couple of rounds if I've got the time and I feel like it. But to me, there's no, like, massive gain behind it, I suppose you could say. So I just do, like, I just do the dailies, and that's basically where I end it. You know, level up the pass too, so I can, like, buy the last 30 levels at the end of the month as usual. And then, you know, be done with it. Honestly, like Tower Fantasy is one of the very, very few gachas where I can legitimize actually paying money into it. Because, you know, despite, like, sometimes playing a little bit less, like, there's still a ton of enjoyment I get out of it, and I can tell that there's going to be even more enjoyment that I get out of it. My problem right now is just the fact that I basically already have, like, all the characters that I wanted, so there's no real, like, there's now not that much motivation to, like, keep grinding. If that makes sense, like, currently anyway. Like, okay, yeah, I want to get, you know, Lyra or whatever to, like, 3-star at least, but that's kind of where it ends too. It's like, if I get the opportunity for higher than that, you know, maybe, but I don't really need it right now, as it stands anyway. Which, you know, again, it doesn't really diminish my enjoyment of the game, because, you know, I still have, like, a lot of fun despite everything. Thank goodness for the mod that makes Darkest Dungeon more responsive. What does that mean, more responsive? It tells you, hey, please, I have hurt the cock. Please heal.
Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
I was done with the weekly stuff anyway since Tuesday, so I don't bother with that too. But that's fine for me. I'm currently reworking my build, which takes a lot of time anyway, which I can't just grind. That's fair. I don't have to click the button 20 times. I'm just honest. I'm honestly just farming for Victor and one of the leaked characters, which are coming soon in China at the moment. TBH. Who's Victor and who's the? Oh no, Victor is the twink. I saw him. What's his weapon? Can you link a? Is there a gameplay trailer that you can link? Also to the other character, I suppose. Yeah, I might. Unless you mean the other. Oh, Victor is... Oh, never mind. Okay, Victor is Meryl's twin. He isn't announced. Okay. Yeah, like, the only character I could kind of see myself farming for again is the girl with the whip. Because the umbrella girl I don't really care that much about. Like, she looks fun. And the fact that she's, you know, another fire character is also pretty neat. But other than that, I'm not super interested. Yeah, like I said, the whip girl looks a lot more interesting to me. The leaked guy is also story relevant, so I'm just asking if anyone cares. I don't give a shit. Like, if there's a gameplay trailer, like, I don't think that's gonna spoil anyway, but, I mean, you know. Thanks for asking anyway, I suppose. I guess there are only choices to go in here now, isn't there? Isn't it? Leaked in the sense he isn't officially announced. Well, yeah, that's what leaked means. But no, like I said, go ahead.
I saw something.
Like I said, as far as I'm concerned, I don't mind. Tito or dumb. Don't be mean. Oh, there isn't a trailer, but yeah, apparently Zeke is coming out soonish, and I like the guy. Oh, you mean fucking Shirley's brother? Well, that's sick. I mean, I knew he was gonna be a playable character anyway.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side.
I'm back. What did I miss? Just Tower Fantasy shit. Nox finds Shirley and Zeke annoying. Really? Why is that? Nox dumb. Because his taste is shit. I mean, yeah. Not that surprising, I suppose. Surely I can somewhat see, but Zeke is just a cool guy. I mean, Shirley's just woman. I found it fucking hilarious that they actually give you, they actually give you the Shirley skin. Like, as in not, you know, not Nemesis, but Shirley to play. It's really funny to me somehow. I don't know why. I guess we can just go. So, by the way, I am gonna attempt to beat this 100%. It's not too difficult. There are a couple of things in this game that might be a little annoying, but it'll be fine. Oh, by the way, one of these guys, I'm pretty sure, is voiced by Tom Kenny, as in SpongeBob voice actor. Wasn't Spyro 2 pretty easy to 100% anyway? I mean, all of the Spyro games are.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders.
Well,
Now they've set up
there you
force
go.
fields to separate us. If you can find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields.
Literally just SpongeBob.
I think there's a diode around here somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
I wonder who voiced him. Tom Kenny. I know you're joking. I only played 2 and 3 way back. And some DS game, which name I forgot. DS. I mean, I'm pretty sure the DS only had the Legend of Spyro games. No, actually, no. It had some weird RPG that was trash. I played a lot of the Spyro games. I played, obviously, the PlayStation 1 ones. I played some of the, later on, like, the GameCube and... I think it was also on the Xbox ones that were all terrible. Well, they weren't all terrible. I believe, and was Enter the Dragonfly the good one, or Hero's Tale? No, Enter the Dragonfly was the terrible one, and then Hero's Tale was actually good again. I played The Legend of Spyro, one of which was on Game Boy Advance, and then the other ones I did actually get on PS2, which there's something I might also play in the future. Even though they're terrible. But they have Elijah Wood voicing Spyro. As in, you know, Frodo. And also guy from some other movies. I mean, I think when you say Elijah Wood, it's kind of synonymous with Frodo, right? That's probably his most famous role. Hilariously enough, they were playing Lord of the Rings on Christmas this year, which is just... I mean, come on, guys. You couldn't have played Die Hard. Idiot. Stupid. Never got into Spyro. I don't know, like, I love all 3 of the original Spyro games. Spyro 3 is definitely my favorite. It's also the one that I played the most. Spyro 2 is good. Like, it's, you know, easily an upgrade from Spyro 1, which is just somewhat basic. It's still fun, and, you know, for the time that it came out, it's sort of like Crash Bandicoot, right? It was the first one, and for the time where it came out, like, yeah, it was a good game. But in comparison to the later games, I mean, you know, in comparison to 2, it's not as good, and then 3 is just the best one out of all of them, because 3 took all the improvements that 2 did, and made them even better. Even though there's like, and this is something I've learned relatively recently, there's a lot of people who didn't like Spyro 3, which is baffling to me because, quite frankly, it's one of the few games where I would say that, like, it's objectively the best one out of all of them. What about 4? Well, 4 doesn't exist. Unless you mean...
taking our light.
Unless you mean Enter the Dragonfly, which is terrible. The new one that came out last year, there is no new Spyro game. The one that came out was Crash Bandicoot 4. Were you talking about Crash anyway? Crash 4 is okay. It's decent, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. The Legend Reborn was great. The Legend Reborn. Oh, I don't know which one that one is, I don't think. Legend Reborn. Was that the one on the DS? I don't remember. Because that name doesn't really ring a bell. It introduced Cinder. Well, those are just the Oh, was it called? Hold on. Let me check. The Legend of Spyro. Okay, let's see. Well, there's 3 Legend of Spyro games, right? There's A New Beginning, The Eternal Night, and Dawn of the Dragon. I don't know if you mean A New Beginning. It might be that it has a different name in Canada. Doesn't really... It doesn't really say that. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be Legend Reborn. But the one that introduced Cinder was A New Beginning anyway. I mean, I will say, from what I remember, that A New Beginning was like... Was it the best one out of the Legend of Spyro trilogy? I don't actually know. I know that in terms of like leveling up your abilities and shit, the Eternal Night was better because your abilities actually did shit there. Like there was some like creativity around the different breaths, but Eternal Night was also way fucking harder. And actually just, like, much less enjoyable because of that. See... Shut up, I'm listening to Moana. The Tarzan soundtrack is fucking amazing, right? Princess and the Frog is also pretty good. Lion King, obviously. Sing I didn't enjoy. Shrek 2 is good. Adventure Time is great music. Mulan 2. Yeah, I agree with most of these except for Sing. Oh wait, I have other memes. Did you know in Sonic Heroes, Knuckles seemingly says shit while attacking? This is a reference to the game's rail grinding system. Here's the thing for you. Every single person who complains about the rail grinding system in Sonic Heroes just can't play the game right. Cybertruck 2077. And Donkey Silverhoof, I like that. Shoob, did it start with the Red Dragon guy and the Year of the Dragon? Because then it's a new beginning. Yeah, I think it might. Well, if it's the one that introduced Cinder, then it must technically be... It must be a new beginning, because while you only fight her at the end of the game, that's the one that introduces Cinder. And then in the third one, Dawn of the Dragon, I believe, you actually get to play as her. Firefly gets attacked by Funny Pitcher Plant. Yeah, that's 100% then a new beginning. Like I said, I might play those as well. They're not great, and I'm not a huge fan of them. However, they're entertaining. Gameplay was fun. I didn't like the plot as much. I think Dawn of the Dragon was the one that kind of perfected the gameplay, but it was also made by completely different people than the first two games. But yeah, like I said, it was a weird direction for Spyro to take, I feel, because they turned it into this plot heavy series, which I guess at the time was kind of, was kind of normal anyway. Because every game tried to be Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank. I maybe installed a Monster Girl mod. God damn it, Floof. You know what? To be fair, I would be surprised if you didn't. Right, so you can't hit these guys unless you do it while they're running around with the stones. The stones. The power of the stones. I wish I played more Ratchet and Clank. I only played the PSP game. Unfortunately, Ratchet and Clank seems to be one of the few games that's not great to emulate either. They're very it doesn't matter how great of a PC you have, they're always kind of laggy and shit like that, unfortunately. So with Ratchet and Clank, if you want to play the originals, you really have to have a PS2, or I don't know if the PS4 has a thing with Jak and Daxter, where you have just a collection of those games. Never liked Ratchet and Clank. Never cared about Ratchet and Clank. They're good games. They're one of the few games that get like that like early 2000s like humor. You know, where like basically every game tried to be like a fucking Disney movie. They're one of the few games that get that right. There's also a lot of adult humor. I mean, you just have to look at the American titles for the games. Up Your Arsenal is still one of my favorite, like, quote-unquote puns. The Jak series... I've played Jak and Daxter on stream. Jak 2 is such a stark fucking contrast to Jak and Daxter 1, though, right? And then Jak 3 just kind of keeps going with it. I kind of like it, though. I know there's a lot of people who think it's, like, dumb and like, exaggerated, but I don't know. I always kind of liked it. And I mean, I'm glad it moved on from the collectathon gameplay too. Remind you that, yeah, exactly, the PSP game. I have the PSP game. That one's called Size Matters. Which I just, like I said, I find the sex funny to be like one of my favorite parts of all of the Ratchet and Clank games and titles. It, like, I don't know, it's just, how did they get away with it?
Thanks for getting...
I love the races in the game. Well, I don't even love races in real life, so... Joke, funny kidding. Although I suppose that was like the least racist joke that I've ever made because I didn't specify which ones. So it could be all of them. And it is, for all intents and purposes.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
I don't like that SpongeBob is talking to me in a video game. A platypus. Parry the platypus. How I've seen this one so many times. Alright, anyway. Let me see Ratchet and Clank. Games. Let's see. Right. So the first one was just called Ratchet and Clank, right? But then the second one was called Going Commando, which is also a euphemism for just being naked. And then the third one was Up Your Arsenal. The fourth one, Ratchet Deadlocked, which that one's not funny. And then we have the Future Saga, which is Tools of Destruction, although I believe it was also called Tools of Mass Destruction. Is that right? I don't know. I might be wrong. We've got Quest for Booty, which is shit tier joke. Yeah, Crack in Time, Into the Nexus. And then that's kind of, yeah, like the last one that was really funny is Size Matters. Ahoo! Funny. Big cock funny. Basically old school goblin mode, essentially. But yeah. like I said, this was the era of games where like every game always had like a sidekick that was like, oh, whoa, dude, this is like, what is this, like some kind of video game? Oh god, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, that's what happened with Rayman 3. And I didn't hate it for Rayman 3. It was kind of funny. Especially because, like... Because, like... Murphy was, like, such a big... Well, I don't know. Was he a big part of the second game? I don't know. But he was just like, oh, yeah. I'm here now for the first 10 minutes of this game. And, now you will never see me again, ever. I don't know anything besides size matters. I don't know. Well, I was just talking about Rayman 3 anyway, but I remember the Clank game as a secret agent. Yeah, they hilariously enough brought a lot of things to the PSP. Like Jak and Daxter also had a PSP game, and then it also had a game where you just play as Daxter. I don't know why they did that. But they did that with a couple... Yeah, like, you know... Like Ratchet and Clank, I guess. With Jak and Daxter. Where they were like, oh, now we're gonna make the other guy of the team have the game. And I don't know how good they always were. My guess is they weren't amazing, but they were, like, passable at the very least. Never finished the New Game Plus. Was there even a point to it?
Thank you, Spyro.
Not too much into platformers anyway, so there's that. I mean, that's fair. I was always happy to play platformers. I don't know. It was such a feeling of familiarity always. Like, oh yeah, I have to yump. You've got to yump. I mean, at the end of the day, though, there were like so many things that started off as collectathons, where like video game developers then decided, hey, you know what we should do? We should like make this a serious game now. Because it happened with Spyro, it happened with Jak and Daxter. I guess Mario, not really. It happened with Banjo-Kazooie. Well, I don't know if you could count Nuts and Bolts as a serious game. But basically, they really felt the need to like, oh yeah, we gotta change this up. We can't just keep doing this thing that made the games... like, well-liked and famous. Still waiting for Banjo 3. I don't think that's gonna happen, ever. Like, what we got fucking Ukulele, which had, like, a couple of the people who worked on the Banjo-Kazooie games. And that wasn't even that good. So unfortunately, I don't think that even if it happened, that it would be like that good of a game. Which is sad, obviously, but I know, but let me be happy. No. There is never any happiness, ever. Everything has to be sad and shitty. Run this way immediately. It's kind of a tricky one, but I can get it. Well, maybe if I keep pressing the button, I can. But yeah, you know, I mean, it is what it is. That's kind of the thing. But like the thing here is though that I feel like there's a lot of people who have, you know, made like indie games that are like very close to what Banjo-Kazooie was like. The question is though, like, do people still care about collectathons in that matter? Because like, you know, I love playing something like Banjo-Kazooie or this for that matter. Yeah, I gotta, if I run around this one, yeah, maybe I can make it. Like, you know, I love playing these because I know that they're good, but you know, can people even still pull off, even with what they, you know, even if what they're making is like a passion project, can people pull off making like a Banjo-Kazooie-esque game that portrays like the same kind of fun and soul that those games used to have? Like, I don't think I could trust any company with making a fucking Spyro game nowadays.
The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity. Please help us by shutting down the machinery.
I couldn't, like, even if it was Insomniac. I don't know if I could trust them to make a good Spyro game again. Or somebody like Toys for Bob, who made, you know, they were the ones who made Crash 4. Like, can I see them making a decent Spyro game? I mean, decent, yeah, maybe. By the way, thank you, Floof, for retweeting the stream. I know you mentioned earlier that you didn't retweet it too late this time around, but I forgot to say anything. Anyway, Payne sent a video. What do we got? Yo, is that fucking Pokemon Black and White? Hey yo. Hey yo.
Hey, Big Smoke, it's me, Carl. Chill.
God damn it. That was a good one. See, a lot of people always say that that San Andreas was the best GTA game. Honestly, though, I liked Vice City a lot more. And maybe it's just because I like the aesthetic and the music in that game a lot more. But like, San Andreas isn't bad, right? Like, I enjoyed the shit out of playing it, but like I said, like, to me, Vice City was always the much more fun one. You're a weird one, you love GTA 3? I mean, that's fair enough. I gotta be real with you. For me personally, I don't really see the appeal in, like, GTA 4, for example, right? Like, yeah, it's decent. But, I don't know. In terms of fun, I probably had a lot more fun with, like, 5 even. If you know what I mean. Which obviously doesn't mean I'm gonna buy every single time they re-release 5. I'm really curious what's gonna happen with 6. Like, even after the leaks, I really liked San Andreas for the little gang war shit. That was my favorite gameplay, and I would just do that. Restart the game once I did everything and start in anew. Never even seen the second city. I mean, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Like I said, San Andreas was fun, for sure. For sure, but I don't know. Vice City always felt more fun to me. And who knows, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe once I play either or both of them, I'll realize that they're shit. Based gang fights enjoyer.
Spyro, you've done well so far.
Never even seen the second city.
The next glides get tricky. You'll have to use...
Yeah, I mean, you know. GTA is one of those few, one of the few game franchises where I still have, like, a little bit of faith. But I don't know if that's gonna change with GTA 6. I don't know if GTA 6 is gonna still give me that feeling of, like, yeah, this is fun and not, you know, not because, like, oh, woman character main. Not because of that, but just in general. I don't know if Rockstar can still do it. Fuck. Sadly, I don't have a whole lot of faith in a lot of game developers anymore these days. Like, apart from Nintendo, right? Because, like, I mean, Nintendo haven't really disappointed greatly with most of their mainline stuff. Apart from maybe Pokemon Sword and Shield. But even then, it's like, is that Nintendo's fault or Game Freak's fault? I mean, Nintendo didn't develop that one. If you want to, like, be that technical, but, you know. Fuck. And then, you know, Scarlet Violet, you can argue, like, oh, the start was terrible, but the game actually turned out to be really fucking good. I can usually trust Square to make a good RPG. Their marketing sometimes is weird, but the games are just fucking good. Obviously, some black sheeps. I mean, this isn't to say that, like, I think Nintendo is perfect and can't do anything right, because by God, Mario 64 is one of the most boring fucking games I've ever played. And yet everybody pisses themselves over it. So, you know, that's obviously a little bit of hyperbole there. But, you know, it's not like I will just blindly like whatever Nintendo puts out. But I feel like in terms of quality, especially in recent years, they've put out a lot of good stuff. I mean, Metroid Dread was fucking amazing. Kirby was absolutely spectacular. What else did I play of Nintendo? Can you Fire Emblem? Can you call that a Nintendo property? I mean, I guess it is. The Forbidden 3 entry. I mean, with Bayonetta 3, my problem is mostly the story. Like, the gameplay isn't even bad.
Spyro.
It's the story that I have a big issue with.
Thanks for shutting down the factory.
And, you know, then there's the question, can you really blame Nintendo for that one? Because that's just fucking Kamiya. It's like, just blame Kamiya? I mean, basically, though, right? Like, it's his fault for the story. Because, like I said, the gameplay, while at the start it was, like, it's not as good as Bayonetta 2 in terms of, like, fun, but it's decent. It's fun. Like, not as fun as Bayonetta 2, but fun. But the story ruined it for me. Is the real issue, right? Which I guess you can still count that as a disappointment, but I mean, again, Nintendo's not perfect either. But most of their, like, first party titles are, like, I can't complain about them. That being said, yeah, I guess Square is a fair point. I can see... I can see, like... The thing is, you know, I disconnect the marketing from the... I disconnect the marketing from the actual development because that's not the same people, right? If we're talking, I know it is fair to mention, Tito, absolutely, because, like, if I had to, you know, take in the marketing and the company, like, I guess, philosophy, then Nintendo would be at the bottom of the barrel. Right next to fucking Sony. But as it stands, I still have a lot of faith in Nintendo, at least from the development angle. Everything else, I mean, again, Nintendo is also a company. Defending them isn't really much different than it is from defending Sony. The only differentiating factor would be the quality of the games. But then you know, I mean, as with most things, that's also an objective thing, because if you're a person who enjoys, like, yeah, more movie games, I suppose, you might say, well, Sony speaks to me a lot more than Nintendo does. But if you're not a fucking loser who only cares about God of War, then you might find that perhaps they're better guys than Sony. That's obviously me being very mean. Although Spider-Man does look amazing. I mean, yeah, but Spider-Man was also already a game on the PS4. And Miles Morales was basically like a DLC packaged as a sequel. Spider-Man was fun. Spider-Man was fun. I played through the whole game on PS4, 100%ed it. And I mean, I love Spider-Man, right? So I'm a little bit biased. But it's also kind of shitty that we're still paying so much for the fucking remaster on PC, right? And again, Nintendo barely ever has sales at all. So what's there to, what's to say that that's okay? Ultimately, obviously, it's not as though it's so black and white that you can just say, like, oh, Nintendo good, Sony bad. But I think if I have the choice between the two, I will still rather pick Nintendo, because I know that even if they're, like, not amazing, at the very least, I know I'll have fun with their games. Whereas I feel like a lot of Sony games I would just feel like very mediocre about. And basically the conversation always boils down to that anyway. Like I always say, like, yeah, Sony's mediocre, Nintendo has actually fun games, and then Microsoft and an Xbox are just fucking wacky anyway. Well, I gotta say, I love Game Pass. God damn it, my subscription just ended. Well, time to pay another $25. So the $25 is for Game Pass and online on Xbox, right, Payne? Because my Game Pass is just $10. And I only play on PC. Yeah, Ultimate? Okay. Well, yeah, I think even Ultimate is like... I think there is only Ultimate. Or I guess for Xbox there might still be different ones. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like I said, I think Game Pass is an amazing... thing that Microsoft did. I have yet to check out High on Life, though. I don't know if I would stream that. I don't think so.
There's a
On Xbox, you can buy Ultimate Normal or just Gold.
out of our baby turtles. If you know how to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's different versions on PC, but I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. Give me your fucking talisman.
The baby turtle.
Yeah, give me. my favorite thing about these is that sometimes you can still see the original. Right? Like, sometimes you can still kind of see the... Like, I can kind of see the mouth and the teeth shining through, right? Like, a little bit. A little bit. You know, I wish people could just stick to making memes with AI art bullshit. And that it didn't have to turn into such a big discourse on what is art? Is it something you can eat? But unfortunately, the internet do as it do. I mean, I feel like there would also be a much different conversation around it if people were just like actually, you know, if people were just actually honest about the fact that, yeah, I mean, I let a machine make this, and it's pretty neat in that sense. But, you know... Unfortunately, the world isn't so simple. But either way, I always stand on the sides of the artist on that one, because it's like... You can't really... And I mean, I criticize artists like regular, you know, artists enough myself, so... You know, it's not as though I'm biased or anything just because I'm friends with a lot of artists. But... Still, to me it's always... I will always say that, like, the regular, the homegrown, the flesh and blood artist is usually in the right. On my end, anyway. Over the computer. High on Life was surprisingly good. If you stream High on Life, I'm pretty sure you can finish it on 2 to 3 streams. I heard it's not too long, yeah. High on Life was surprisingly really good. Gameplay was fun and the characters made me chuckle. I think... I don't know if it's like my style of humor. Like, I enjoyed a little bit of Rick and Morty. I don't know if all of the humor in the game is like that, but from what I've seen... And I mean, going by the fact that it was written by the guys, I'm pretty sure that's probably what most of it boils down to. Again, I haven't played it, so I can't say. Not enough poo-poo pee-pee humor for Fab? Okay, listen. That's not all that there is to my humor, okay? We are not allowed to tell the... Okay, listen, you motherfuckers... You laugh at the same shit. Don't fucking bullshit me. I'm not gonna read that out loud. And I laughed at something else, so it's fine. There's also a little spot called, there's also a spot called Little Shittily. Show me it's not, read it, show me it's not your humor. Well, now, but obviously I'm gonna laugh at it because we're making fun of me. That's not fair. Read. Ooh, fab, I shit into me pen too. Fuck, goddammit. How am I not supposed to laugh at that though? It's so fucking stupid. And I just said that's not all that there is to my humor. I didn't say I don't laugh at shitty funny poo poo pee pee. The fucking slime almost did a flip. I fucking hate all of you. You guys suck ass. Oh, fab, I shit into my pants. Poo-poo pee-pee shitty stinky. Oh. Oh. Hood, this is a certified Who classic. They also put an entire movie into the game in the style of space theater called Demon Wind. They paid for the rights to a whole movie to put in. Jesus Christ. The fuck is wrong with those people? See? I never said that that was the... Like, I didn't say that I didn't find that kind of thing funny. I just said that's not... There is all there is to my humor. Will you fucking listen when I speak for once? Fab, look at my butt. Look at my butthole. Well, when you spell it funny, that's not fair. Also, need I remind you that you fucking pissed yourself laughing nearly at Giovanni No Penis? So I don't know if you're a fucking good judge, Floof. I don't know where I'm missing another box. Vaucité de start. Might have been. I'm pretty sure I can do this without having to resort to cringe power-ups. Oh yeah, there it is.
Impressive.
Impressive! You've circumcised my turtle cock! You know, sometimes the words just kind of start flowing, and I really wish that didn't happen. Especially when I end up saying slurs. Eehoo. No, I wouldn't do that. Come on now. Who do you take me for? Some kind of racisto? El racisto. X? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, X to doubt? That guy's into getting electrocuted. He was schmoiling. Hey, yo. What else we got, actually, now that I think about it? Show me the guidebook. Okay, there's one more... But that's not the boss, is it? Don't think it is. I don't remember where you get the... I think it was in the second world somewhere where you get the,
Nice work.
Oh yeah, there we go. Ocean Speedway. Let's fucking go. Make me Commando City, hoo! Make me Commando City. Make me Commando City. The other day, I saw that scene from Beetlejuice. You know where they start singing Deo, mi se Deo. Daylight come and me one go home. That's really a good one. I like that one. See, the trick with these guys is to go the other way, because then you run into them faster than you normally would. And then you win the game! Was there another thing here? I don't remember. Just realized Floof is an owl because of how often he whoos. Well, it's different though. It's a who with a who with a u at the end. So it's like a snake noise. Owl snake. I feel like an owl snake could look cool. And I know somebody is gonna bring up the obvious Hootie from fucking Owl House, but I mean just a snake but with feathers. Which, in all fairness, Hootie's more like a worm, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he's described as a worm. I don't want to do this.
I guess now you think you're pretty good. Well, let's see if you're as good as the current champion.
Start race war. Oh, that's right. This is the one where you have to like follow Hunter always. Shit. He fucking tricked me. He's a skeleton in taxidermy, I think. Nani? Speaking of Owl House, the new special got leaked yesterday in full-on 4K quality. So that raises my question. Did episodes already release of it, or are they still just going like, kahoo? We are going to release the film. We are going to release the episode. Because it's been a while since I've seen the Owl House. And last I saw was when they fled back to the human realm. Oh fuck. Ah well, I fucked it up.
It's not.
Disney accidentally posted it early and the fans ate it up. Good, fuck Disney. But yeah, no, like, is it like, have episodes released since they got back to human world, or shit, or just specials? Okay, but are they? Well, I mean, just specials. Are they like relevant to the plot? Okay, see, yeah, season 3 is all just specials, okay. So I suppose, I guess some of them have already released then. Fuck. Oh my god. I always hated these. These are fucking so stressful. And the layers part is, it's not even really a race, because you have to fly in after him.
Great job, Spyro. That was some excellent flying.
Why'd they put tits on the fish? I'm pretty sure I'm done here now. I think. Season 3 is all specials. They're relevant. This is what we got now instead. This is what we get now instead of actual episodes. 48 minutes, each packed with story. Okay, okay. Yeah, I still have to watch them. I, like, haven't interacted with them at all. Okay, there's still one last stage. Which I can only assume is the boss? Oh no, it's this one. I'm an idiot. Oh, I think this is the fucking annoying ass one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess I gotta watch them then after, well, not after the stream, but I'll get to watching them.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water.
It's kind of a shame that they can't do like a regular show, but at the very least we're getting something, right? Which is nice at the very least. Like, at least they're letting it finish, right? And generally speaking, I don't mind the, like, the longer form of quote-unquote episode. But, considering I haven't really been watching anything other than, JoJo Part 4 again, which, by the way, I am really fucking looking forward to showing you guys Part 4. Because Part 4, it's genuinely one of the best. I think Part 4 might be my second favorite right after 2. Like, goddamn. I've basically just gotten into the second for those who know, I've gotten into the second third of it. You know, just after Red Hot Chili Pepper. I guess also just after, like, Rohan and whatever. Part 4 is such a fucking fun part to get into. I think it's also, like, the easiest to get into because of the sort of, like, slice of life-ish nature to it. And then I guess after that I'll already be at part 5 again. Which is weird, considering it hasn't been that long since I've actually seen part 5. Part 6, I don't fucking... Part 6 feels weird. I could never get into the JoJo, to be honest. It's a good meme of a series, but I could never vibe with it. Well, what did you watch of JoJo so far? My experience is that with JoJo, it's somewhat of a... I saw all of part 1, which is up to the boat, I think. Okay. Yeah, so with JoJo, you kind of have to power through part 1. Unfortunately, while I still enjoy it, part 1 is the weakest of all of them. Like, even in the manga, it's not the best part, but the anime definitely ruins it even more, because they just cut out a shitload of fucking content from the manga. Yeah, like, the problem with JoJo is you really have to, like... It only gets better. But part 1 is such kind of a weak start that a lot of people just get turned off immediately from it. And again, you know, it's still not a series that I would argue is like, I don't know, like I don't want to like sound weird and say some shit like, oh, it's not for normies, because by this point JoJo's on fucking Netflix, so it's one of the most normie shit shows you can find. But it's difficult to get into because of, like, the sort of the bullshitty nature to it. I don't know. There's not really a better way to describe it, to be honest with you. Like, in terms of feel, it's not your average anime. And then the problem is also that, like, the really, really crazy stuff that's, like, actually interesting and unique, it kind of takes a while until you get there. Because, like, part 1, like I said, part 1's alright in the manga. The anime is kinda shitty. Part 2 is fantastic. Does Dio ever stop being cartoon evil, or is that just in part 1? Dio gets progressively better as a villain as it goes on. In part 1, it's very much cartoonish, yeah. You kind of also have to come to terms with that for a lot of characters. Like, Dio is never as, like, cartoonishly evil again as he is in part 1. That's for sure. like, just constantly doing shit to be evil and to be a bastard. He doesn't really do that anymore. He sort of becomes a lot more passive up until he reappears in part 3. Villain-wise, I mean, it does get better. Like, part 1, Dio is shit. With part 2, you have the Pillar Men, who are, especially in terms of cars, although I guess all of them are pretty good. It's like they're much better villains. Part 3 Dio, I mean, that's the one that people meme the most. Who is, yeah, you cannot compare part 1 Dio and part 3 Dio. Part 3 Dio is much fucking better. Part 4, people cite Kira as one of their favorite villains. He's good. I like him. He's also not cartoonishly evil, really. Part 5, I mean, Diavolo, he's okay as a villain, but there's... I mean, his only motivation is don't get found out. Like, don't reveal what your identity is. And then he's not an amazing villain. Part 6, Pucci is like, it's just gay priest man, but he's fine. He's okay. Funny Valentine, part 7, he's pretty damn good too.
To get past the metal sharks up ahead, I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though.
And then part 8 is just kind of too wonky, but we don't really have an anime for 7 and 8 anyway yet, so. But no, Dio is not as cartoonish as he is in part 1. That's also kind of what makes part 1 a little bit of a slog to go through, is that Dio isn't really compelling, and, you know, he's not... Oh, I should have read that. How to Rickroll this. Post the original link and wait for people to click it. Use Rickroll, but a different link. And what was the last one? Pretend this meme to be a still image. I mean, it doesn't really work for Discord, though, when it literally says that it's a GIF. But I like it. Good meme. We're gonna... There we go. Yeah, I mean, Dio wasn't much better in... Dio wasn't much better in, manga part 1 either. Like I said, part 1 is just the weakest of all parts. And that's kind of the problem, because in truth, you can technically skip parts, but I honestly would not recommend it. My recommendation for anybody who wants to get into JoJo is power through part 1. Part 2 gets a lot better and a lot more fun. All the characters also get a lot better. Like, just in general, most of the part 1 characters aren't great anyway. Speedwagon's a meme, that's about it. And then the rest of the characters in part 1 are, I mean, Arena barely counts as a character. Dio is, like you said, Shroob, just cartoonishly evil all the fucking time. Jonathan is boring as a main character. Like I said, it's a shame because it's a series that's very near and dear to me. You know, apart from just the memeing. Like it's to me it's actually a very fun series, and it's a huge inspiration for honestly a lot of stuff that I write. Though not always so obviously. It's just one of those things that like spurns me on personally to like write somewhat more complicated but also more creative like fight scenes and stuff like that than just I punch you but harder. Which, you know, especially with things like the stand abilities where they have to get incredibly creative to actually, you know, work around them, is something that, like, just sort of comes with the territory. But, again, I also understand everybody who says that, like, after part 1, they just, or just generally people who say, like, oh, I can't get into it, it's like, it is too wacky. And then, one of the things that does somewhat bother me about JoJo, but this is something that just kind of comes with the series. A lot of the rules that the anime a lot of the rules that the story sets aren't like necessarily always followed. And oftentimes even within the same part that they're like introduced, essentially, because like when it gets to part 3 in the stands, it's like they introduce some very clear-cut rules, such as stands can't be seen by non-stand users, and then literally in one of the like very early episodes they just have like a stand that can be seen by any and seen and touched with and interacted with by anybody. And I mean, there's a reason for it, and they kind of outline what the reason is, but yeah, like I said, like consistency in rules is something that isn't really the strong suit of JoJo, which in some instances annoys the fuck out of me, because it's like, I mean, this is very clearly just some bullshit that you've come up with so you can make things a bit more interesting, but I mean, what are you gonna do? I guess you could say at least in JoJo you get some creative bullshittery, which isn't really the case for a lot of anime, or most anime really. Anyway, guys, if you want to watch a really good anime, watch Boku no Hero Academia. That one's like a masterpiece, guys. That was obviously a joke. Don't watch an anime called Boku no Hero Academia. I mean, I will always be so fair to Boku no Hero as to say that, like, at least it started off interesting. And then we got to 7 quirks. Oh, my 7 quirks. And then, it stopped being good. Speaking of overhyped series, I am also up to date on Chainsaw Man. Yeah. I sure am up to date on Chainsaw Man. That man sure is a chainsaw. I gotta be real with you. Do not get the hype. Do not get the hype. And I know that that's a subjective thing. I understand that. But fuck, man. Can you not make it more interesting? Like, genuinely? Like, how hard is it? How hard is it to make a fucking shonen series interesting? Chainsaw Man lost me when they killed everyone. I love how Chainsaw Man predicted Among Us. God damn it. Dude, there is a snussy Among Us. Nah, I don't, like... Even past that point, Floof, it's just like... I don't fucking care about so much of it. You know what I mean? No, like, my biggest problem with Chainsaw Man, apart from the fact that everybody die, I don't know, like, it's just, there's something that's not there. And I think the problem, I think the one thing it lacks the most is actual characters. Because the problem is, like, they try to make these characters look like, oh, you know, these deep people with their terrible backstories and their tragic roots, and this guy's family died, and that girl's fucking homosexual twin got deleted. But it's just like, I don't care about any of it. Because all of the characters, so many of them are so fucking bland. Like, Power is the most fun character on screen. Power is the most fun character on screen, and like, even then, it's only when she's together with Denji. I didn't even like Power. Power's fun. Power's fun because of her dynamic with Denji. Which is why I enjoy her a lot. But, I mean, and I can spoil this, I guess, because it's in the manga, so if you're an anime watcher, piss yourself, I guess. She fucking dies, right? And it's like, well, now I don't have any fucking characters I'm supposed to care about anymore. Because fuck Makima. Like, if you actually gave a shit about Makima, you're a simp. Which, I mean, you know, duh, I know, but still. I have no idea besides the fact that they went all out on the endings and made like 12 endings, which is pretty nice. 12 endings. But as in they wrote like 12 different endings, or what do you mean? I mean, I'm up to date, so you can't spoil me. Oh, you mean the anime? Yeah, no, I'm talking about the manga. I haven't seen the anime. Like ending songs, I guess you mean. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, that's, you know, that's nice. Funnily enough, supposedly the anime still didn't sell all that great, so... What? Toboy? I don't fucking know. Made one, so at least that was based. Tuhu made the ending. Nah, but like, I don't know. I read through the manga. I don't think the anime can add anything to it to make it more like fun or interesting. You know, which is a shame, because I was ready to give it a chance, but as it stands, honestly, Chainsaw Man, not that amazing. It's really mid, and like my biggest issue is that I can fuck with a simple main character, right? Like, my main character doesn't have to want to be like the god of the fuckiverse. He can just, you know, be a guy who wants to help people or whatever. I'm fine with that. But with Denji, it's just like I see glimpses of a good character, but then they turn him into such a fucking meme. Right? Like I see glimpses of somebody who and he has some great moments. But it's just like, then they'll just go like, haha, funny man want to have the sex. And that's his motivation. And it's like, bro, come on. He want to do the fuck. It's like, man. TikTok kids, ooh, he's so me for real. Yeah, right? And it's like, I get it. Maybe that makes, like, sure, it makes sense for, like, a fucking high schooler to just wanna touch titty and have the pussy sexy. But like, dude, come the fuck on. And like I said, there's parts of it because, you know, the way he takes care of baby Makima, like he, you know, he very clearly is a good person still, but it's so difficult to like anybody, and then especially like the new chick in you know, this new part that they're doing. I don't give a fuck about her. Other than the fact that that one femcel scene with her was pretty fucking funny.
Now that the
I don't know, like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the pacing's really weird. it's like shit will just happen. Like I said, maybe that's just me, I don't know. The pacing is kind of horrible. Yeah, because, like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of it is done just for the shock value. And then, like, the shock value in itself is supposed to, like, replace the good writing, which isn't how that works, but okay. Like, ooh, here is this thing, and then it immediately appears. Or like, hey, I'm this character. Oh, by the way, like, hey, meet this nice character. And then, oh, hey, nice character actually is just just killed somebody and made a pact with a demon, with a devil. And it's like, at that point, like, you know immediately, yeah, okay, this person's gonna be fucking dead in, like, the next chapter. And then that exactly happens. And then there's, like, there's no time to, like, process anything. And I know often in anime that can be, like, a weird thing where it's like, this character now gets to, like, talk for an entire episode about their fucking backstory and shit. But, like, why not have that? Like, you can still have that and still be, like, gritty and more realistic, I suppose. Like I said, I'm just not a huge fan. I just don't get the hype. With you know, with series like Mob Psycho 100, I can kind of get the hype because that's an actually, like, very well written series. I feel anyway.
Well done, Spyro.
But
now that you have 6 talismans.
As for the rest, I don't like. I guess people are just, like, very prone to overhyping everything. It's the same with, like, you know, Spy X Family is like, do I enjoy it? It is fun. It's really fun. I like it. It's cute. But is it the fucking best thing ever made? No, not really. It's like, yeah, I want to fuck your, but that's about it. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of genius. I also just remembered there is a chapter of, I think anyway, did it actually update? Because I'm pretty sure chapter 77 of Kaiju number 8 came out today. Oh yeah, there it is. Hell yeah, I gotta read that still. The only thing that's worth reading for me right now, even though that fucking release is slow as shit too, the only 2 fucking things that are worth reading for me right now are fucking survival story of a sword king in a fantasy world, and fucking that porn one that I talked about on I think Floof stream once.
No es chistoso. No, no lo es. ¡Pony!
Oh, that's horrible. I've seen that one before, though. Oh, God. Horrid. Horrid, man. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's beat the first boss. I guess you only get the climbing upgrade and...
Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar.
I don't care.
Last week in the winter tundra, the professor
Last week?
super portal technology.
Yeah, like a couple days ago.
The last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
Oi, 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 Hunter, you fucked it up.
Get off me! Get off me, you useless buffoons!
Hello, friend.
Why can't either of you? Where are we? No dragons. Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags.
What's... Wait, so no dragons. What's fucking Crush supposed to be? I guess I never questioned that.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Oh my, I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Glasses.
Go through the portal, you idiot!
To all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar, quickly!
No! Go! Crush! Get the orbs now!
Get the fucking orbs. What the fuck?
You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
Meditation beads. Blazing Lord only. Common. Plus 30 while camping. Wait, what do you mean? Plus 30% what?
Yeah, I would have gone after him.
What? Plus 30 while camping? What does that mean?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes.
Plus 10 protection, minus 10 dodge.
Has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures.
Plus 30%, Fab. You don't get it. I don't. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, I don't. Plus 30% what? Okay, wait. I don't remember what you were supposed to do here. Oh, I guess, was I supposed to hit him while he's running over? Oh yeah, it is. That is what I'm supposed to do. Floof modded so bad that the word stress was removed from the game. Finally defeated stress. I mean, it makes sense for meditation beads, but... So funnily enough, the bosses in this game were actually kind of difficult. Which wasn't really something you could say for, like, honestly, either 3 or 1. Oi, shitty. Well, I fucked that up, didn't I? I fucked that right up. Give me. Ah, shit. Got him. I mean, it makes sense, like I said. But Oh, no more music. So what about the Monster Girl mod, Floof? Did that work out? So what sort of monster do you have? What sort of monster? A fuck. Only summer monster girls though, which is fine for me. Yeah, I mean that. Well, I win. Some of the bosses and some of the enemies. Oh, okay. I thought some of the characters. Crush defeat.
Now, Crush! You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Gulp will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Whoa, chili dogs. Blah, 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 blah.
Come here now.
Gulp. Come.
Destroy him and make sure it's painful. What? The roof? Gulp, get me out of here. So long, dragon.
What? The roof is on fire? You go in the darkest dungeon yet? Because I know your characters are big boys. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it? 12? Oi, oi, oi. I did it.
That Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. Boo. Why you?
He's dead. He killed him. Oh, he's fine. With modded classes, it was still probably a 6. You should get the Doomslayer mod. No, only Titi. Yeah, that sounds about right. Only Titi mod. Imagine playing Darkest Dungeon to satiate your fucking titty mod lust. There truly is no greater degeneracy than the fan of anime. What? What are you, fucking a Kimba character? Wah 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 wah. I'm sorry. I will not continue. One day Floof will learn how to use Blender and fulfill all his darkest desires. I mean, Floof can draw. He already could do that. If he had the bolas. I love the fact that Mistover, the thing that is basically anime Darkest Dungeon, is so shit you can't even buy it anymore, and even the devs don't want to be associated with it anymore. I don't remember that. Can you link something to that? I want to see that. You can draw? Yeah, that's what I said. Are you fucking deaf? Oh god, you're not just stupid, you're fucking deaf. Imagine how much stronger you would be with both. I mean, I have it on Steam, and the shop site, it has no buy option. I'm gonna look that up in a second. Hold on. So I got a rare game, I guess. How fucking hilarious would it be if you could actually refund it? Please give me back a game I do not want. Schubert, can you teach me with 3D modeling? But imagine I'm 2D art, so rare game. I cannot teach people things. My only advice is to Google tutorials and screw around in Blender for several years. I mean, that's basically what it is, right? It's like, it's basically the same thing. Like when people ask, like, dude, can you like teach me how to fucking stream? It's like, bro, just fucking get OBS and figure shit out, I guess. Like, it's not that I don't want to like help out or whatever, but you can still download the demo. Oh, well, time for Anime Durkes Dungeon. Durke Dungeon.
Well, well.
Yeah, give me the fucking... Yeah, I don't care. Let me go. I want to go back and finish everything. Pep, can you teach me how to stream? But be activated, not quiet. Who? Activated? What are you, fucking almond? Alright. What was it? Mistover? Mistover mods. Well, this is fucking shit. Oh, I don't want to see fucking... Why is Mistover being delisted? Mistover was removed from most platforms on the announced date, but remained available on Nintendo Switch in North America, Europe, North America and Europe, until July 7, 2022. It got delisted on my dad's birthday. Okay. It was his fault. The decision to remove the game is a bit of a mystery, but may have been related to expired licensing with Arc System Works regarding the game's Guilty Gear DLC. Yeah. Of course. Show me the store page, Peppa. Show me the game. I want to see play. Oh. So what was so bad about it? Actually, never mind. They recently updated the broken economy system and the game is now somewhat bearable at this point. Hold on. Ultimately, I like the game and its concept, but I cannot recommend it to someone else in its current state. I can generously tolerate some of the annoying aspects, such as Doomsday Clock, hard-capped accuracy, expedition penalties, rotting consumables, so on and so forth, but the most awful thing of this game is that I cannot comprehend its economic system. In my opinion, this is probably the most broken aspect of the game. The rate you spend gold easily overwhelms the rate you earn gold. There are only a few things which you have to spend gold in this game. Hiring crew member, learning new skill, leveling up skills, buying consumables, rerolling jinx. These are the main expenditures. Problem is, none of these are cheap. You earn about 2,000 to 3,000 gold in an expedition, then you have to buy consumables you need for the next expedition, and you find out that even basic food supply costs a whopping 400 gold per each. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? You need at least 3 to 4 food supply to safely clear an average-sized dungeon. So there goes 1,200 to 1,600 of your hard-earned gold just to not starve. You spend an extra 1,000 gold for other consumables. Assuming you have previously earned 3,000, you've already spent about 80% of your earnings just for a freaking consumable that are probably be gone after the next expedition. After the shopping, you decide to teach your crew members some new skills. But guess what? You can't just learn new skills out of the void. You need other crew member who already knows the skill to teach your crew. So you have to hire extra crews, even if you don't need them right now. So that's fucking cringe, by the way. Have to hire extra crews even if you don't need them right now, just so that you can teach them some new skills to your basic crew members. There goes your hard-earned gold number 2. Also, learning new skills and leveling up skills also requires a fair bit amount of gold. At this point, you're spending more than you're earning. So even if your crew members have unspent skill points, you are too poor to... Well, what the fuck, then? Why the fuck have skill points if it's just gonna cost gold anyway? When your crew members level up, there's a fair bit of chance that they get jinxed. Jinx is randomly learned passive skill that can be triggered in certain situation. Some of these jinx are critically negative, so it's best to re-roll them until you replace them with positive ones. And guess what? Each re-roll costs a whopping 1,000 gold. One last thing, if you lose all of your crew and you don't have enough money left to hire at least 5 new ones, congratulations, you have to start a new game all the way from the very beginning. This can happen more often than you think. In short, most of the time in the game you barely earn, keep, or save anything, mainly because it's so fucking expensive and you're always poor. Okay, yeah, that's I can see why that. But then, like, just fucking fix it, though. Why is that so hard to fix? Let's see. Hello, this is Imo speaking. To everyone who's shown their love and support for Mistover, we regretfully inform you with a heavy heart that the service will be closing as our journey comes to an end. Wow, they really fucking at everyone on Steam, huh? We first launched Mistover on October 10th, 2019, and we made a difficult decision to close service for this much-loved game effective June 30th, 2022. We're deeply grateful to everyone who has used our services and would like to ask for your generous understanding. Yeah. I mean... Time to stream the demo? No. No. I would rather just fucking go into the darkest dungeon with my first fucking group right away than do that, to be honest with you. $50? Payne, you can't trick me. You don't have any money. Fab, can you teach me how to stream, but active, not quiet? Who, by the way, thanks, Schruber, anyway. For me, modeling is mostly just muscle memory and autism. Was there something in particular you need help with? I think Payne is just memeing, but he wants to make big titty. Crafton, wait. Yeah, that's the Rust developers, isn't it? Crafton. Post the Steam announcement. Yeah, demo and see. Just look at YouTube. It's fine. I don't need to see gameplay. It's fine. Payne has money problems in Darkest Dungeon. Mistover will tell you what money problems are. Mistover is made by the publishers of Rust. Yeah, there we go. And Callisto Protocol. Okay. Well, there you go. Well, now time to stream the demo. $50. Reynold and Dismas, level 1 soloing the Darkest Dungeon. Exactly. How else am I paying for gas? Well, that's all you have money for, is what I'm saying. I don't care. If Pain wants Booba, all I can do is assist in the location of assets. I mean, same. You know the model I used for Chroma's body? That one has had a nude version of it released in one of the servers that I'm in. So, you know. Yeah, you know. You know what it is. You understand. That's the weird story of me having an obscure fuck game on Steam. I bought Darkest Dungeon on PSP whenever that was shit. So I thought maybe there's an alternative. Q missed over. Link. What do you mean, Link? I do not know what this is, Link. I mean, I can link it, though. They're free to download anyway. They're on Patreon, but, like... basically, they're, like... So, the way the person who rips and configures these models does it is they... upload them, and then, like, I think a week later, you'll get them for free. Maybe not a week. Maybe it's like a month. I don't know. But also, they're... you need a blender. It's not... You're not just gonna get... TT fuck porn immediately. Or SFM, I guess. In the meantime, Pain, as long as you don't have a character's... As long as you have a character's head, you can head hack if you aren't ready to model yet. I mean, yeah, basically. Basically head transplant. I mean, depending on like, what the model base is anyway, it might fit... And granted... resizing also isn't that difficult. You know what would be the funniest troll ever? If we taught Pain how to use Kamipo. No, that would be horrible. I wouldn't do that to my worst fucking enemy. I know of Tifa as well as many others. Unfucking believable. I mean, you can literally... I'm pretty sure you can literally just go search on DeviantArt for, like, models like that. Or, like I said, just go through Patreon. Although there you might run the risk that somebody is asking money. There you might run into the risk of rain. Oi, 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 oi. Game? I'm never stepping on DeviantArt again. I mean, that's fair. To be fair, most of DeviantArt now, I think, is just art, drama, and fetishes anyway, so... Ah, shit. That was too slow. Literally is. I figured, because that's kind of what it always was. That is kind of what it always was. Money. But, yeah. What? When you wake up based? What the fuck? Wait, what is that the sex? Is that sex the game? Oh. Aristoputas. Oi, oi, oi. I've been thinking about reinstalling Elden Ring and running through it with, you know, with cheat engine enabled. You know, just do like a one punch run and, you know, see everything there is to see. Because it would be funny. But maybe I'll do that after one of my other endeavors kind of runs out, which, I mean, Tower Fantasy is never going to run out, but that I'm currently not really looking to play for like longer than maybe an hour. Show me the guidebook. So Idle Springs and Sunny Beach are the two that I have yet to finish. Okay, there's Idle Springs. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to do a shitty. And then we'll continue. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Oi, 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 I'm back. I have returned. While I was sitting on the toilet, right? What the fuck? But while I was sitting on the toilet, I saw the TikTok icon on my phone, and that reminded me that the other day when I was out at the mall, I went into like, I don't usually do this because I'm not like really a guy that like likes to buy clothes or whatever, but I found my jacket at the same kind of store that I went into, and I decided like, oh, you know, fuck it, like let's check inside because maybe there's something interesting in there that you might want to buy for yourself, right? And I went in there, and there was a mom who had two kids, right? And one of them was like a baby still, like definitely, probably not even like a year old. And her fucking, what do you call it? Like a stroller, a baby stroller. I don't, you know what I mean? The baby wagon. Okay, that's not what it's called. And she was carting, you know, those two kids around. And like I said, one of them was like a baby that was, you know, just in the baby section. But it was like one of those double strollers where like in the front you also have a seat for like your toddler, I guess. And I think that kid was like probably like 3 or 4 years old. And I walk into the store, right? And I hear a familiar sound of some fucking song that I've heard like a billion times on TikTok. It's, you know, one of those. And I look over at the kid, and I see in all its glory, that kid is literally just fucking sitting in that goddamn stroller and on probably his mom's phone and just looking through TikTok. And I think to myself, man, the ways people get away with child abuse these days. You know what I mean? Like don't fucking let your kids go on TikTok when they're like frontal lobe hasn't even begun developing. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, bro. You're really just gonna let your kid fucking rot his brain like that. Like, fuck, man, I'm not a parent, but come on. Alflin, treat diseases, humors, and other physical maladies. Oh my god, he's got devastating sick the grey rot. Oi, oi, oi. He's got the chlamydia. Wait, what? Tourist gringo, I love racing. My friend, what did he say? Me, a fully bilingual individual. He said I love racism. Oh, it's me. I did that. I didn't, but whatever. I just give them a tight bottle full of beans and rocks. There you go, homemade maraca. No, I don't understand, right? It's like, why would you give your little child a fucking phone? Like, even if it's your phone, whatever. Why would you give that to your little fucking child to fucking hang out on TikTok with? Like, bro, what the fuck? It's like, do you want to raise a retard? Maybe, I guess. I don't fucking know. Because, like, I'm a person, I wouldn't even say, like, oh, get your kid, like, one of those tablets that can only, I don't fucking know, that can only play, like, child videos. But just don't get him a fucking internet device at all. How about that?
I've been locked in here.
Turn all the blocks yellow. All right. I'll do it. Give them a modded PSP, they'll be thankful. Do you think that's true, Payne? Or is that just you? Ai, shitti. Fuck. Fucked it up again. Still not right. Go. Still not correct. That... No, fuck, that's also wrong. Shit. Fucking hate these. Okay, hold on. Fauk, I do not know how to turn on the light. Help me, I do not know. It's always wrong wherever I go. Ay. Qué lástima. What? Well, I did it.
Wow, Spyro, you did
Spyro! I like the nothing but question marks.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be.
Don't give me the red. This is wrong. Hold on, I gotta focus because this one's kind of shitty. Because you're not allowed to hit the red ones. This idol is racist. Got him. What was that? I was looking at the TV model and I thought it was some kind of alarm for fuck's sake, Fab. No, I was just making the funny noise. What do we got? Average Japanese cuisine fan. Average Chinese cuisine fan. Or sorry, enjoyer. Although, to be fair, I mean, yeah, it is true. Like, the shit on the right looks a lot more appetizing to me than the shit on the left. Although, I can fuck with rice balls. And obviously I can fuck with ramen. But, like, yeah, the stuff on the right is, like... By the way, I just noticed the dude on the left, the soy jack, is... he has fucking... the anime and manga board on his fucking head. That's amazing. I like sushi, but fuck Pocky. No flavor there. I don't fucking know.
Spyro.
Oh, never mind. Already. It found you, Pain. Expensive, $8 for a small box. I mean, yeah, true. The thing is, like, yeah, like, I can fuck with most Japanese cuisine, but then the thing there is, like, a lot of it is just kind of similar across all of Asia anyway. Like, there's some good shit. Like I said, ramen's fucking great. If I could eat ramen every day, I would. But yeah, like, sushi, maki, and shit like that, it's not for me. Just not a big fan of it. But I can, you know, because the thing is, like, a lot of Japanese cuisine is just fucking rice and also some meat. It's like the place where I ate ramen the other day, they also offer like the don, but don is literally just like, it's just fucking rice with like meat on top of it. And it's like, I mean, I can make that at home. I don't need to pay fucking $7 for that. I could also make ramen at home, but I'm not fucking suicidal, so I'm not gonna. Oh, hell no. What am I looking at? What the fuck is she? Is she? Is she peeling a banana with a knife? This is like one of those things where it's like, ask rich people to do everyday person shit. And then they do this kind of shit. Like, what do you think? How much does a banana cost? I don't know, like $7? Like, yeah, you fucking cretin.
Jump on these stones in the correct order.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Star. No. Star Moon? No. This one's annoying because it fucking makes you restart every time on the guy. Okay. Makes you talk to the guy every fucking time you fuck up. Think so. Jesus Christ. Yeah, unfortunately, some people are just dumb. At least it's the same sequence. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really see how this is a puzzle. But, I mean, pop off, am I right?
Nice job, Spyro.
Yeah, Spyro. Whoa, silly dogs.
Alright, what am I missing? Some fucking gems. Fucking, I have like something on my nose that's like kind of swollen, and every time I want to scratch my nose, actually maybe it's just, well, no, my nail isn't that long, but I'm like fucking scratching into my nose every time I want to, like on the, I'm scratching into the outside of my nose. It's like I'm taking a little piece of it with me every time. Oi, oi, oi. I'm going to delete my nose. So by the way, what's everybody, this is a question I haven't asked in a while, what's everybody up to besides watching the stream? I hope nobody's doing anything illegal. Dying in Darkest Dungeon, so the average Darkest Dungeon experience. I am dying in the dungeon. Tails and getting ready to go buy medicine, as in like in real life. Gonna make some food shortly though. See, I don't know, like, I kind of want to have some food right now. But I can't just go and make some fried rice. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check if I have some spaghetti left in a second. And then after I beat this stage, I might just fucking eat that. Maybe I am just gonna be that fucking ballsy. Fried rice stream? Well, I'd have to set up a camera there, and not only do I not have a good enough camera that I can do that with, no. Shitty. But if I have some leftover spaghetti, I'm just gonna make my famous spaghetti and salt. I keep missing that last guy. Oh Oh shit. Because I'm, like, genuinely not in the mood to make anything. And I know that egg fried rice isn't complicated, but fried cock stream. Why does everything have to always go immediately to cock with you, Floof? Are you really that fucking horny? Oh wait, you guys don't like it when I whistle. I'm sorry.
The hula girl's rain dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career.
Cock funny.
Take this orb.
I don't have to ask Pain, no, but you know. You don't mind? Yeah, but like, Tito and Floof die. Oh my god, look at those polygonal titties. Oi, oi, oi. That polygonussi got me acting unwise. Alright, finally. We did it. I'm gonna go check on whether or not I have food in a second here. Because, like, I don't want to fucking cook. I just want to eat and then keep streaming. I sound like a fucking addict. But it's fine. It is okay. I could have really checked that while I was shitting, but... Or after I was shitting, but... I am not that smart, I suppose. Anyway. I'll be right back. I'll just check if I got some food. cheat stream when? Well, right now. I didn't have any spaghetti anymore. I remembered that yesterday when I had people over, we ordered out food, and because we ordered at like the soul food place, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, two fucking big old chili cheese dogs are gonna be enough for me, right? But turns out that they weren't that big, actually, and it was not enough for me. So then yesterday I just sat there and like I just fucking like poured a bunch of fucking salt into like the big tub of spaghetti noodles that I had left over. And I shook it, you know, to mix that shit all nice and good. And then I ate it out of the fucking tub like some kind of fucking Neanderthal caveman. So now I just made myself some sandwiches, and I'm gonna eat those while I play, if I can balance the shit on my fucking lap. I guess I don't have to do that. I could literally just move the keyboard. You know, I would have made some fried rice, but then the stream would have been like a fucking, like there would have been dead air for 30 minutes, and I can't let my stream become like a fucking Floof stream. Ask Rose to play the game while you eat and commentate. Well, she's not here. She's at her fucking university, like, dorm. Few Gen 5 fans in Pokemon Black and White 2 debuted. This is art. Appreciate it. We've got who makes ethers and elixirs. What? They have proper packaging like potions and status for store items. Some factory must be doing it. Also, if somebody's making it, why aren't they selling it in Pokemarts? How are they getting money to make more? Why are people just dropping such a rare item? See, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what? Fair point. Ask Smokey to play. He's not that good at video games. All he plays is Nintendogs and hentai games. Based. I mean, I can't argue with that. It's fine. Just bologna sandwiches are fine. Fuck, I should have put fucking chips in here. God damn it. Oh, well, whatever. Run to get chips? Nah, I already started eating. I don't want to get up again. It's fine. It tastes good even without chips. Wait, is Colossus finished? Yes, it is. I don't want to get up, like, fucking again. You're never gonna keep me down, I get knocked down. I fucking hate that song. Let's go. Let's go. Don't you smile at me like that. Let me call your neighbor and knock on your door. I would rather not. Oi, oi, oi. That's a good fucking sandwich. Ah, you cucker. Oh wait, I gotta kill them. Nah, but fucking... I didn't remember that I ate all of it last night, which is fucking weird, because usually I remember that shit. It's fine, even though I was really in the mood for some more spaghetti, but whatever. Fuck me, I guess, right? See, I thought that was part of the soundtrack, but that was just actually me accidentally slamming my fucking plate into the table. Whoops. Literal deaf streamer. Oh fuck. Alright. Believe there was... yeah, there were... D&D prep work is what you're doing, Tidor. I figured it was something like that because you didn't respond for a while.
Your turtle friends happen to make a very good soup. If I can catch them. You can try to say them if you like, but I'm feeling awfully hungry.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh shit. Why are they, like, going into the soup, though? Suicide Tortly. I'm a wiener.
So, you saved a few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here, take this orb and go away.
D&D paperwork? No prep work. I'm assuming Tidor is doing, like, plotting and shit.
If you step...
You a what? What am I? What did I say? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I hate this one's so fucking annoying. Oh, never mind. You can... Oh, that's right. It's easier to just fucking push him. I forgot. Tonight I died on turtle soup. Oh, shit. Get out of here. I mean, I say it's easier to ram into him, but I guess it just gets them to the fucking spot faster. Fuck! Don't. Well, I fucked that one up. God damn it. I love that they jump in on their own. I'm a wiener. Oh, it sounds like a bee. Well, I'm not. You are, Pain. Oi, 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 oi. That was a joke. Let's see. There's a time skip happening. Well, fuck. Thought I was gonna be able to read, but I can't. Oi! Shit. Well, I'm fucked. There's a time skip happening where everyone is planning shit to do, and the world also needs to progress while it, so I'm planning what each nation is up to. I don't care if you want to say it, you have my consent as a born Mexican. Hell yeah. I'm still not gonna say that though. Peter sacrificed himself while being dead while being masochistic. Well, he really said death can't stop me. He had his last newt. Well, I can think of worse ways to go. Fuck, come on. Maybe eating while doing this isn't really helping me. Get on up out of here. No, get out of here. Oh, really? You came back from all the way from over there? You little... Well, oh my god. This is one of the notoriously hard minigames. Mainly because the fucking turtles don't slide exactly like far enough to actually just go in there, which sucks ass. And then also the ramming is kind of difficult to like aim. Because there's only 2 spots where they can come out of anyway. But I mean, when you're bad at the game, you're bad at the game, am I right? Fuck. Wait, are there 3 spots? Oh, there are. Fuck. Evis Vronge. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get that ass banned. Oh, shitty. Hey, you can't beat me, Tortly. I win. There we go. Ripto! El ratito. I did it. Sunny bitch complete. I like some sunny bitches. Oi, 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 get out of here. Can I actually do that with you too? He had his last newt. What would you want your last newt to be? If you could choose. Amogus. Well. My Sonic game glitched. Oh god. It's Nuck. He broke. What was the question? What would you want your last newt to be? Alright, we got them all. Perfect. Yeah, thankfully, it's kind of like what Tidor said earlier. Spyro 2 is not that difficult to 100%. The only real problem is that, like, the backtracking kind of takes ages. Because often you don't have, like, a certain ability or whatever. And then you gotta go back to get it. But that's about it, I suppose. The Hero Rabbit in My Hero Academia. You know what? That's a fair point. That's actually a pretty good pick, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if there's anything you can give to My Hero Academia is that it's amazing Coomer bait. That's about all. Or Tifa. Yeah, see, Tifa's such a classic, though. I don't know. Maybe almost too classic. It's like I've seen so much Tifa stuff. The pixelated one, please. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. There's some really, really good. Obviously, I can't show it right now, but there's some really good, like, pixel art. Like, goddamn. Like, you wouldn't believe. Am I missing where the fuck I'm supposed to go to the next world? What the fuck? Where is the fucking portalito? Am I actually that fucking stupid? Where the hell is it? I was like, I'm pretty fucking sure it's at the start of the goddamn level. What? Oh no, here it is. Okay, well, never mind. If everything works out, I'm getting a lizard at the middle of what? At the middle of end of the year. I'm assuming middle to end of the year. Hell yeah. Lizardo. Lizards are cool. Help. Man. Of Medan. Ba-da-ba-boo-da-ba-doo-ba-boo-ba. Dude, if everything works out, I can fucking finally move in, like, middle of this year. I think it's probably gonna be, like...
Oh,
It's gonna probably be, like, in summer, which is fine by me. Well, we'll have to see, but you know, I'm pretty much, like, that's kind of my assumption is gonna be, like, yeah, sometime this summer, which, again, I'm very happy about if that actually comes to fruition. That would be kind of perfect. Summer Forest. Okay, this is the teleport place for everything else. Hopefully that works out. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I think it will. I think I'll be fine. It will cost a lot of money though, which is like the move itself. I mean, because I was looking at, like, you know, kitchens and everything, stuff like that. There's gonna be a lot of money going into it, Which, again, I already knew anyway, like, you know. Buying all the new, like, furniture and shit, that's pretty clear that it's gonna take a lot of money. But, still, I'm just looking forward to it. Loan? No. I don't believe in taking out loans. I'd rather, you know, just like save the money and like not spend it on other stuff, which I'm, you know, usually good about anyway. I'd rather just not spend the money on certain things. I don't, you know, taking out a loan is too risky.
Shaman Tuck, can you help us rescue him? It is urgent.
You know, like, you don't want to end up like 80% of American college graduates or dropouts. Yeah, it's like, and the thing is, like, you know, I'll get some stuff from my parents too, which is pretty neat. Like, you know, most of the stuff I need I already have anyway. More or less. It's stuff like, you know, like what I save money on, for example, is like bathroom appliances, right? Because like my parents literally got a fucking second like back when they bought theirs, they got a second bathtub for free. So I don't need to buy a bathtub. I like basically just need like a simple shower. You know, like nothing too fancy. I save money on a couch, for example. Or like really most of the fucking stuff that I need in the living room, right? Because they, like, when they bought a new couch, one half of their old one they gave away, and then the other half is mine. So like the really the only thing that I need like completely anew is the fucking kitchen. Which is gonna be the most expensive thing anyway, but like I'm also not going for something insane. You know. Something simple but functional. And then, you know, as the years go on, I can always upgrade, right? Like, I can always buy better things. But there's no need to, like, go fucking crazy right off the bat. A bucket in a cooking pot makes a great shower. The thing is, like, you know, I don't need, like, the most luxurious shit. I just need shit that works good and is, like, comfortable to use. It's really all that there is to it. I feel like a lot of people go into debt with, like, their first houses or whatever. For the fact that they, like, they spend way too much on, like, oh, I want this, like, amazing bathroom stuff, and I want this amazing kitchen stuff. And it's like, I get it, right? Like, I get you want, like, maximum luxury, but I'm gonna be real with you, like, I'm fine with basic luxury and, like, just shit that actually works. Like, it doesn't need to be, like, fucking triple chrome encrusted like stock juice makers. Right? A regular one works just as fine. But I guess, like I said, it's... I guess it's, sort of a matter of perspective. I know some people are just like, no, I have to have, like, a perfect... I have to have, like, the perfect kitchen appliances. Which is like, yeah, obviously they should be, like, good and should last you, like, a good couple of years, right? Like, as long as possible, obviously, but I don't know. I don't think literally having to, like, work yourself into debt, or sorry, work yourself out of debt just so you can have, like, a nice kitchen is necessary. I think you can have a very nice and very decent practical kitchen for a much smaller amount of money. No real point in like buying shit if it's gonna just make you, you know, be in a bad financial situation later anyway. At least that's how I see it. Am I forgetting something?
Thanks, Spyro.
Oh. Yeah, I had to... But these guys can fucking jump like 10 feet in the air. Holy shit. Where does all that leg strength come from? Baba Booey.
Ow. You think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head? Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
Cristalito. I traded some hockey tickets for it. Vote the trade. Anyway, yeah, you know, basically that's my perspective on it all, I suppose. Either way, I mean, not much will change for the streams anyway, other than the fact that I'll be, you know, a little bit more lenient with a lot of the stuff I can do. I can probably also bring, you know, Smokey onto the stream without having to worry about things, so... For me, as long as it doesn't have mold, it's a castle. I mean, basically, right? But you can get rid of mold if you know, if you're careful about, like, room moisture and temperature and everything. Humidity and such, right? Maybe I should have grabbed that power up, huh? Goaty 2023. God of FIFA. Made by Rockstar. Also on Nintendo Switch and Xbox, despite the fact that it's in a PS5 box. And also Peggy 88. Peggy, huh? Man, pegging jokes will never have the same impact anymore, will they? Be right back. I'm gonna buy medicine. All right, Payne. All right. Take care. Be careful on your way out. Don't get your ass eaten by rabid fox girls, I suppose. Or do I mean? I'm not the fucking boss of you. If I were, I'd have to pay you. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. We're making pretty good progress, though. Like, we already beat the first world completely. I guess this won't be, like, much more than, like, a 2-episode playthrough, I suppose, which is fine. I'm kind of glad to be playing something that's a little bit more, like... Oh, are you fucked? I'm glad to be playing something that's a little bit more, like, laid back. I feel like we've had a lot of, like... plot-heavy stuff recently, if that makes any sense. When Anthem stream?
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I...
When Anthem game? He's waiting for me back there. Oh no, I just have to lead him back, and then after that, we go fishing. No, what are you... I forget, did you have to just feed him 3 fish? Was that it? You have to tame him like a fucking ocelot in Minecraft. Or I guess just cats now at this point. Oh yeah, now he follows me. I guess it would have been just faster to try and do that, like, right at the... right at the start, but whatever.
You found George. I'm so
George.
I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this round shiny...
Yeah, whatever. Gimme. We got all orbs? Do we have all the... No, we don't have all the gems, do we? Ah, fuck. We're missing... we're missing 2. That's fucking... My favorite thing. I guess that's kind of the advantage you get in the Reignited trilogy. That doesn't happen, and even when it does, you just have like a tracker for the gems anyway. This level's not that big though, so like not that many places where it could be. It's still annoying when it happens. Yeah, basically, I don't know, like what other playthroughs I could start that, you know, like actually have a point. Like I said, like I do wanna play through Breath of the Wild again before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. But other than that, I'm kind of, I mean, there's a lot of options anyway. My backlog is big enough as it is. But it's also a question of like, what do I want to play? Because one of the things that like I've just really noticed since doing these streams is like, I don't really feel like, you know, playing games that I don't feel like playing. As in, like, I don't feel like streaming games that I don't feel like I don't feel like streaming games that I don't feel like playing. And of course, there's a lot of stuff that, like, I play on my own that I could potentially do on streams, but we shall see. I still think I'm gonna do, like, some shiny hunting streams every now and again. Especially when I finally get the shiny charm, although that's, you know, something that's gonna take a bit longer. I suppose that's one downside to not having C10 around anymore. No fucking Pokemon to leech off. Oi, 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 oi. Other than that, I mean, I'll figure something out. I'm also considering, although that's you know, a couple months away still. But I am also considering Jesus. I'm considering playing Street Fighter 6 when it comes out on stream a little bit.
Hey, Dragon, I hear you're pretty.
Or maybe, you know, the beta if I actually get selected for the next one. Oh, Christ, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, come on. Can I, like, get closer? I can. Got him. And then, I don't know. mean, what else is releasing this year? I guess I could maybe check that on... I guess I can't check that on here. I thought I could check it on, you know, Opera, but nope. I mean, the new Fire Emblem, I doubt I'm gonna play. I don't really feel like doing that. Who knows, maybe if Floof can afford a capture card, he can play stuff like that too at some point. Die. I wonder if I'm not that I'm like particularly looking to, but I wonder if I can actually get a PS5 this year. And what I'm even more wondering is if there's gonna be anything this year that makes it worth getting a PS5. Because I'm gonna be real with you. If they keep releasing like more and more Sony titles to the fucking PC, I mean, I don't know if they're ever gonna release like, you know, something like Bloodborne or what's the other one? Demon Souls for PC, but like, I mean, who knows, right? Who fucking knows? With the rate things are going at for Sony. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. I've said it before anyway. I don't believe that even if we get a next console generation, which I highly doubt that in itself anyway. I wonder what it's gonna be like, because honestly, at this point, like, what is Sony even gonna be able to bring to the table? Or Microsoft, for that matter. Like, you know, with even hardware-wise, right? Like, because with the Switch, you can always argue, like, okay, yeah, they can release, like, the Switch 2 that just has, like, better hardware. But like, how much better can you do for consoles than the PS5 anyway? And mind you, also at like an affordable price still. Which some might argue that with the 550 and 500 or 450 bucks that they priced the fucking PS5 at might already be beyond beyond affordability anyway, but I mean, maybe it's also like still way too early to think about the next console generation, but I think it's at the very least an interesting conversation to have, because like I mean, yeah, you know, it's gonna happen eventually, I'm assuming. Though conceptually, like I said, I'm still pretty interested in what the Switch is going to do anyway, other than just a hardware upgrade, which I don't even think, like, I don't think there is anything they can do other than a fucking hardware upgrade, because, like, what else would Nintendo do? The Switch is basically the perfect setup to keep going with for, like, probably at least the next 2 generations. Unless there's like such a big break in hardware where it's like, I don't know, oh, we literally have consoles that directly stream the game into our minds. Personally, I don't believe that, like, VR is ever gonna catch on to a point where, like, it becomes so mainstream that there's actually a point to revolve a console entirely around VR. I mean, you know, like, you've got, like, the PSVR and whatever, and that stuff, but, like, I mean, just like a console just centered around that. I mean, I guess you've got the Quest 2, but that's like... even there, it's like... most of the games are fucking gimmicky as shit anyway. I don't think that VR is gonna move anywhere other than, like, being a gimmick. I don't think it's gonna really be able to evolve anywhere other than that. Cause, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with VR? Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. You know, I've got the Quest 2. It's fun. It's neat. I do want to also, like, do an actual playthrough of something like, you know, Boneworks or whatever at some point. I know I already started that, but I like to do it for real proper this time around. But what else is there for that? Yeah, this was the one where you could run through the lava. I wonder if there's ever going to be... I don't think so. I think Nintendo as itself, like, in itself is so big that will never be a thing that happens. But I do wonder if at some point in the future, people are gonna... or Nintendo's going to have to, like, also output their stuff, like, onto PC. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think for that, Nintendo is, like, again, way too big. And even in the future, like, unless it turns... unless people start hating Nintendo so much that, like, they literally cannot turn a profit because they don't sell consoles or whatever, I don't think it would happen. Unless maybe they decide like, oh, actually, we have such big bolas that they're just like, yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna start selling on PC too, and then they outperform everybody. Well, I don't know about that. The question there is like, what would people expect? Because, I mean, you know, if people already aren't, like, ready to give, like, Pokemon the benefit of the doubt, how realistic is it that they would give, like, a Nintendo game on PC the benefit of the doubt? Probably not very. Either way, though. I've, like, contemplated upgrading to... prior to buying a Switch Mini for Rose. I've contemplated, like, upgrading to, like, the OLED model. But I'm gonna be real with you, I kind of don't see the point. Like, I don't know if you guys know any of this, but was there, like, at any point some form of big talk about, like, oh, performance is so much better on the OLED model or whatever? Because I sure as fuck can't remember any of that. There we go. Did it. Oh shit.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please.
Yeah, whatever. Blah. We have one more thing to do, I believe. Oh yeah, he did. Right. He does this in the third game too. And then in the new in the Reignited trilogy, like right here, he's just like boogieing a little bit, right? But then in the Reignited trilogy, they make him fucking floss. And it was it was like that time when in SpongeBob Rehydrated, they fucking made that one fish dab. Like, he who very funny. He do the meme. Ha who. Very funny. Please die.
Spyro.
Yeah, I know. Let's go. Oh god, this one. Fuck. I think there's a harder one that happens. Oh shit, well, I can't see. That fucked it up. Oh god, what? Oi, oi, oi. What? But I got him. Damn, killed him. Got him. Oh no, did not get him.
done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny...
Alright, is that it? No, there's another one of these. Yeah. Folk.
Uh-oh.
Ah, fuck. This one was the big one. This is the big hard. Shit, what the fuck? Ah, fuck, there's a guy back. Yeah, shitty. Thankfully, this one doesn't make you, like, go through, like, another fucking, like, dialogue sequence. Ah, shit. God damn it. Did I just fall off? Dude, get out of my fucking way, Jesus Christ. I think this is fucked, yep. God damn it. They're so fast. Dude, oh my god, well, this is fucked. I hate that you get fucking caught on him, too. This is stinky. Okay, got him.
Thank you for...
I don't think this one's as bad as the turtles, though. All right, there we go. Oh, we're making progress, thankfully. I think one of the things that I always get, like, the most worried about with this game is the backtracking, but maybe it's not as bad as I remember it. Because, like, I remember this, you know, from when I was a kid, and to me, the backtracking always felt like the worst thing ever. Because you just want to, like... You just want to go through the worlds, right? You want to go world by world and see new shit and do new stuff. I don't want to go back and finish my work. Oh shit, is this caveman porno? He's gonna upload that to YouTube. And it's gonna get a billion fucking clicks. Do you guys remember... I don't know, maybe this is like a... solely like an experience that I've made. You guys remember when you would go onto YouTube, like way back in the day, and there would just be like all of these kids acting like fucking retards, and uploading those videos of themselves acting like fucking retards in an attempt to be funny and get views? I remember, like, so many of those fucking videos, and none of them were ever funny. Not funny, didn't laugh. I mean, I suppose you could say the same thing about my streams, but hey. That's just being rude. go. Oh, is this the one with the trek?
Please excuse our mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infest.
Right. Don't care. And you know, like, despite the fact that this game looks like such shit on the PS1, I don't fucking know, man. It's so nice. It's like, yeah, it could look better, but not the way they did it on the fucking Reignited trilogy. It's funny too, considering the fact that I had no problem with how they remade Crash. But then also, I mean, first of all, that was a different developer anyway. And I don't know. For Crash, it worked. For this game, they just made all the dragons... They just turned all of the dragons into fucking Bara characters. And I ain't here for that shit. I ain't fucking here for that shit. Which, granted, I mean, you know, it's a game about a fucking dragon, so we're already out with this not being furry shit anyway, but still. You feel me? Don't you fucking spit at me. Hey, you think you're being funny?
Those land blubbers have littered these metal spike mines all over the harbor. If you can clear them...
Yeah, I know. Come on, hit me. Nope. I guess I could just do this. Oh well, that's also not working, so... What the fuck? Is this gonna work? No. Maybe over here? No, it should work here. Why the fuck isn't it hitting? Well, there's my answer. Any Moreas? Baba Booey. See, the thing is, though, like, I fucking love Spyro because it's so goddamn comfy, right? It's like, you can just sit down and play this shit for 8 hours and you don't even notice the time passing. Like, we've got an hour and a half, basically, left on stream, right? And it barely even feels like I've been sitting here for, like, half that time. Well, more like 7.5 hours, but you get the idea. And that's not a thing that I get with, like, a lot of games. But it's a very appreciated feeling. Because the thing is, like, you know, with the stuff we played recently, it was all fun, obviously. Especially stuff like Pokemon or whatever, but there's some things that end up dragging at a certain point, like Bayonetta, and maybe that was because I, you know, played all 3 games, like, back to back. Fucking, Nier Automata started, you know, tugging at my nuts a little bit with how long everything took. Which, I mean, by the end of it, when the game was over, I was actually kind of surprised that it was just over right there, but some games just end up, like, going on for a bit too long, or just end up, like, you know, like, oh, hey, this part of it was pretty cool, but then a lot of the stuff around it kind of ends up starting to fucking drag on and on. I don't know, with games like these, I very, very rarely have that feeling. With games like these, I, more often than not, end up having fun all the way through. Which, you know, isn't to say that, like, I didn't have fun with something like, Nier Automata or whatever. But I guess it's the fact that, like, number one, I know the game, and number two, like, I guess things change up a lot more quickly, if that makes any sense. I think we should be good on this end. Just have to then later on go and go back and do the... Oh, fuck. Where's he at? I think I missed one. I guess I... Oh no, never mind. There we go. Iveen.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman
Yeah.
as a token of our...
Finally. Now you can go wage war on the enemy clan. Insert 4th grade Ninja War joke. Oh, look at that. Missed these bad boys. I guess I should be able to get to the... Am I missing something? I guess not. Unless I didn't collect something down here. No. I guess... Yeah, I guess the gems might also be in the fucking mine shit. Mine shit? Man, I remember that time frame where Minecraft was the most cringe shit ever. If you like, you know, if you admitted to liking Minecraft, you were basically like Hitler. It's like, what? You like Minecraft, you fucking loser? No, all the cool kids play the Call of Duty. And then, like, look at the times now. Now you can't make fun of anybody without being called a bigot. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Trouble with my cart, eh? Trouble with the trolley, eh? Oh shit, well. Grab him. There we go. So I think you get a second one of these. And it's a lot harder. Maybe? I forget. I just remember, like, I know a lot of people complain about this one always. And then also, just the fact that it was maybe actually difficult. I mean, to be fair, there's not that much to it, now that I think about it. You just have to ride the trolley. And then you hit the button when you have to switch tracks. Not actually that difficult now that I think about it. Yahoo! I did it.
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines.
Wait, do I not have all of the gems? What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm missing 9. Are you shitting my asshole right now? Well, I mean, I reckon that's the only thing you can shit. You can shit. Am I... What am I forgetting? Oh, well, I fucked it up. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Yeah, die. Alright, whatever. So where the fuck am I missing a whole bunch of goddamn gems then? A whole bunch of oh, right here. Wait, how the fuck did I... Wait, what? Oh, no, those are from the... Okay, yeah, never mind. No. Those fell off the trolley. So, like, when I shot that pot... Oh, that's only when they spawned. Because, like, that's literally where I came from. Like, I couldn't have walked past those if I wanted to. Got him. Blind fab confirmed. I mean, generally, yes, but that time around it wasn't my fault. Actually, though. Oy. So how's the planning going, Tidor? I'm assuming great, considering the silence. That sounded a lot more accusatory than I wanted it to. What do you sell me?
Legend has it that there is a portal to Zephyr here.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, great part about this game. So, the level we were just in was one half of a war, and now we're going to help the other side. Pretty good. Going good. 5 out of 10 done. So, you're halfway there. But are you living on a prayer? Well, that's fucked. You just sludged that man's insides. And not even in a good way, I'm assuming.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The breeze builders have got us pinned down and we've been...
Living on a prairie is a good call because next on my list is a temple district. Oh, shit. I called it. I did the call. I've been writing a lot recently myself, and I'm finally getting to, like, basically the end of a lot of the stuff that I've been making. Or at least, like, moving towards, you know, the final acts and such. And honestly, like, my problem is gonna be, like, when I'm done with stuff. Well, number one, I'm still not gonna be done because, you know, I still have to acquire enough skills to actually draw that shit also. But also, like, fuck, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, ultimately, I'm gonna run out of things to write, and then I'll only have to draw, and then I'll look like a fucking fool. Which, to be fair, considering the fact that I'm already rewriting Total Chaos anyway, maybe I will have enough. Maybe I will have enough writing. Yeah. Maybe I'll have enough things to write for a long time still. That's the bad part. It's also one of the reasons why I'm letting Floof already draw shit, even though I'm still at the backstory phase of people. I mean, fair enough, right? Like, to be fair, I mean, ultimately, the whole point is to move on from the writing stage to the actual, hey, now thing is happening for real stage. But I don't know. I mean, I think the one thing that I'm worried about the most is that I'm wrong, and that after fucking starting to properly draw one story, I will just suddenly get an idea for new shit after all. That's something that I kind of don't want to happen, because my track record for things like that is usually, oh, now I want to work on new thing. Damned be you, ADHD, I suppose. I wish I could say I don't know how that shit works. You know my RPG Maker track record? Oh yeah, I do, don't worry. I mean, it's just the thing that, like, that happens. The problem is often, like, I have this thing during the writing process as well, where, like, I will write something and then either I'll like, you know, take a break and start reading something else, or I just end up getting another idea, and then I get the idea and I'm like, oh, this is cool. You could turn this into a story, and then you just end up doing it because like you're trying to distract yourself from the original thing that you were doing. But then like that distraction, because the thing is like, one of the things that I've noticed about writing is that whenever you start something new, the reason why you want to like keep working on it, or why it feels more like fresh and more like exciting or whatever, is just because it's like a new thing, right? Where you haven't fleshed everything out yet, and you're gonna end, like, you already know you're gonna end up coming up with like a bunch of new things. So, you know, you end up like basically thinking like, oh, this is like so exciting now, and this is like, because this is better to work on. But then by the time you get to sort of a similar point in that new thing that you're making as you were in like the old thing you were making, you realize that like, nah, this shit's also just, I was just happy to do something new. Which is why oftentimes I don't even like, when I get new ideas, I just write them down, but I don't try to like, turn them into a new thing. I just think about them and then like, oh, can I maybe build this into one of these other things that I'm working on right now? If I can, fucking awesome. If I can't, well, too fucking bad. I have to leave that on the back burner until I actually have the capacity to write something new. Because sometimes you just come up with interesting concepts or whatever. But that doesn't necessarily mean that like they just work, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that you can like make something bigger that's interesting out of it. So I just say fuck it, write it down, keep it on the back burner. Maybe you'll be able to use it in the future. And if not, well then, die. I keep looking at my stuff and end up being not happy with it. Well, not happy in what sense, Floof? I think it sucks and then I keep changing shit. I mean, you know, do you have Tidor doing proofreads and whatever? Or well, not even proofreads, but just like, I guess reading it? I found the trick of saying, okay, yeah, this is my priority. I'll set aside this amount of time per day, set aside some alarms for it, and go most dark mode with it. But also I have the benefit that my top priority is always D&D, so I often get live feedback on my work, which is always pretty encouraging to just continue working. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Not really, because I'm not really done. I mean, that doesn't really matter though, is it? You can share drafts. It doesn't have to be done. Although, I mean, I do get what you mean. Generally speaking, I have a more positive experience when I show things to people that I've finished in one set. Because the problem is like, when you have more time in between like sets of writing or drawing something or whatever, you kind of like start to pick it apart already. Because you come back to it with like a fresh mind and you read over it and you're like, this isn't really good. And I have that a lot. And I've just like, basically what I've started doing is like, I'll write as much as I can. And then, you know, I'll share that with people so they can read it, even if it's not finished yet. And then, you know, if they figure out something or if they give me like some form of useful criticism, then I'll consider that. Or if they say like, hey, it's a good, leave it like a this, then I often don't even bother thinking about like whether or not I just often like don't even think about like, oh, okay, I'll have to change this up. Which, I mean, maybe it's to my detriment in some aspects, but for the most part, I feel like it hasn't been yet, so I have the opposite. I think it sucks at the start. I come back and read it, and I think it's fine. Well, that's a problem that I can't help with, then, because yeah, I don't really. I mean, that I can't help with. I have that sometimes, I guess. Hard to say, honestly. Hard to say. Like, I do have some times where it's like I write it and I'm like, this isn't 100% what I'm trying to do here. And then, like, what will sometimes help is just, I guess, taking a step back and working on something else. Or just, like, coming back later with a fresh mind, or I'll listen to some music and that'll help me, like, maybe visualize the scene better, and then, like, I suddenly get it, like, an inspiration. Like, suddenly an inspiration strikes, and I start, like, getting into the groove of writing. Which, that's kind of the hardest part, I think, is actually getting into the groove of writing. Because once you're in the zone, as I like to call it, once you're in the zone, you're gonna be writing good shit for, like, however fucking long you're writing. But then getting started is the hard part. Which is also, like, I guess I do get what you mean. Like, you start writing and then it feels a little, like, wonky on how you're getting started. But then, like, shit gets into the groove and you realize, like, oh, hey, this is actually good now. I guess I do know what you mean after all, if I think about it that way. I mean, I don't know. That's the thing, right? Like, there's not much. There's not much that I do there. Because, like, I just, like I said, I try to, like, gain inspiration from somewhere, which isn't really something you can force, but more often than not, what I, you know, just said will help there, for the most part. But other than that, I couldn't really...
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic beam. Aiming...
I couldn't really give you another... example, I guess. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, that works. Perfect. All right, they're over there now. We can do that later. I tend not to touch it for a while and then come back. Helps most of the time. I noticed that sometimes one is just trapping oneself in one track. How do I fix this? How could I do this? And then notice that one thing sucks major ass, but one can't think of something else. So one is just trying to find something else, but only one thing comes to mind. That's my problems. That's my problem I sometimes have. Of this sucks at the start, but later when I actually get some thought about it, it seems fine. 1 counters 6. I had to emphasize the ones that badly because I saw that before I even started reading. Please never use the word one again. The thing is though, like, this is a kind of an English thing. There's no real good, like, you can use you, I suppose. Other than that, there's no real, like, good way of saying it. You just use you? I mean, I use you. But then that confuses people. Because they're like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what do you mean me? And I'm like, I don't fucking mean you. I mean the general you fuckhead. Do you have another one for me? Penis cheese. What the fuck? Penis cheese, indeed. Oh no, it reset you! Fuck. Was there another way of doing this? Like, while they wanted to make sure I was 21 to buy medicine. Yeah, that's the important thing, isn't it? Why do you have to be a fart maker? Bada bee da bada boo, bada bee. But I cannot make. I cannot make the yump. I cannot make the yump. This is too big yump. Maybe I've got to go back. Oh yeah, there it is. Chitty. One person is kind of salty about me using the word one. No, exhausted because reading is a pain. One reading is one kind of one pain. Floof, you're such an asshole sometimes. First I thought it was because I left in a hurry and looked semi-cholo. I don't know if it works for you, but I had the same problem a few days ago. Literally just went to someone and said, yo, this is my problem. This is my intended fix. Fix sucks. Please help. I mean, literally, like I said, Floof, just like... I guess if it's more of a problem of, like, during the writing, it's kind of hard, but... What can I say? I guess just basically try getting into the groove and then wait for things to just end up working out. That's usually how it goes. You know, you can always go back and rewrite the stuff you don't like, so... That's one of the things you have to learn too. It's like... Well, not you specifically, but like one of the things people have to learn, one of the things one has to learn even, it's fine to just have confidence in your writing sometimes, even if it's not up to your own, like, standards. Because it's like you said, like, sometimes you'll write something, and then while you're writing, you feel like, man, I sound like the biggest fucking retard when I'm writing this. But then you get back to it later, and it's like, hey, this is actually fine. That's why I don't try to dwell too long on, like, a section that I'm having trouble writing with. What I will usually just end up doing is, like, I'll just still, like, write through it, and then at some point, you get to a passage that is, like, that opens up the fucking sinuses, and it goes like, oi, oi, oi. Big time. And then when you're in that groove, maybe you figure something out that, like, you know, makes the previous thing you wrote better. And then you can fix it. Or you reread it and you realize, hey, this is actually, like, completely fine. I don't have to change this. Yahoo! Which are all, like, you know, completely fair things to do. I reread anyway, so I usually notice weird things. Well, you're a weird thing. Tito has Nimble Writer now anyway, so I guess I can send it, maybe. Yeah. I don't, like, I'm gonna be real with you, Floof. I don't really understand why you're still reserved about sending your writing to your friends. It's like, the most that'll happen is that we're brutally honest and we say, like, you are the smella.
Well done, my boy! Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
Like, I really don't get it, Floof. Not as in, like, a, you know, in an insulting way. It's just like whatever. We're we're friends, right? So yeah, and especially somebody like Tidor is always gonna be like brutally honest, yeah, but I mean ultimately that's what you want anyway, right? Like you want somebody who will tell you if something is not great. And I'd like to think that I am also, you know, of some help when it is needed. Was good.
Romeo.
Ow, fuck.
Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
Cool. I mean, personally, I understand the not wanting to share the funny story because for the love of God. Because after the love of God, I've not shared shit for the longest time. You know what I mean? Like, with friends? I don't see the issue. I mean, you know, as far like as long as those friends are actually honest when giving even constructive criticism, and don't just go, "Yay, you the best, you the funny man, the good and the best. I'm going to piss in the pant. I'm going to cool." You got what I'm saying. To be honest, I would feel worse if people say it's good. Well, the thing is, though, I mean, if they, you know, if they say that and then actually mean it, that's a different story than, you know, like, you shouldn't make a problem out of something that isn't there, but I mean, you know, it's on the same level as me sharing sketches with you guys to get some fucking feedback on it. Like yeah, I don't want you to just say like, "Oh, it's bad, it look like shitty." Like, I don't want that. And I also don't want you to just say like, "Oh yeah, best in the world." Like, I do actually want to hear, like, some, yeah, just constructive criticism. But yeah, I know what you mean, like, even when somebody tells me it's good, like, you know, it's like what you told me with the shit that I drew, right? Like, which basically was like, oh yeah, you know, like, I really like the eyes right off the bat, but then, you know, there's this and this and this here that looks weird. This is something you could do differently. Stuff like that, right? It's like, you know, that's constructive criticism, even constructive praise, if you will. Oh no, I'm going to die. But basically, like, I suppose my point is that you, I'm sure, can just share it with people and, you know, I mean, I at the very least would be honest with you. I would say, you are smelly. I do not like. Die. And I hope that's helpful. I mean, I don't like just it good too. I like to hear this passage is good, but this could have been better. Some stuff like that. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I have someone who's thankfully overly honest with me too when I fuck up, so there's that. I mean, you know, fucking up is part of the process, isn't it? The thing is, one thing you have to also realize is one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. That, I think people are also afraid to give criticism, or just in general feedback, I suppose. Because they're, you know, they're worried they're gonna offend. Which, you know, to me, one of the things about that is usually... like, just be honest. Because there's much more merit and there's much more worth in somebody being honest to me, even when they don't necessarily know what they're talking about. Like, even if they're not, like, you know, a writer, an artist, or whatever. Because ultimately, like, especially when it's in terms of, like, sharing a story or whatnot, it's gonna be read or seen by people who also aren't necessarily practiced writers. So, you know, there's some merit, there's some worth to a person who's not affiliated with the arts to give you feedback. But the problem is that a lot of people are worried because they don't want to, like I said, they don't want to offend an artist. But it's like, I mean, you're basically my target demographic, right? So I want you to tell me, is this good or not? Please tell me. And like I said, I understand that there's like I understand that there's this like barrier between artist and reader, where it's like, oh, I don't want to like come off as mean to them because maybe they'll stop writing then. But there's really no point. I prefer asking people who've never written something in their life because that's mostly the people who will read it. Yeah, exactly. I don't really have any friends who don't write. I mean, yeah, that's also a problem then, right? And showing shit to RL people is the worst. I kind of don't have that barrier anymore. Like, there are a couple friends that I will just go to and go like, here, look at this. Tell me what you think. Speak to me. Tell me thine secrets. It's a drawing. Well, I'm talking more about writing right now, but yeah, fair point. Fab going to a random grocery shopper. How is this? Is this good? I know where your house lives. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's words in German, Fab. I need the English version. I only write in English. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hi, I write in German and then translate to English. I mean, do you? That's fine. Oi. Seizure. Yeah, I do. I mean, that's fine, isn't it? I literally have it easier doing it in German. I mean, I'll tell you a secret, Floof. Most people write their shit in their native language. And then they have it professionally translated later on. What? No. This is big news. Big cock secret. God damn it. Whee! What? Is this real? I do the same thing in Spanish, not responsible if it's unreadable, not my fault they wrote it like that. I mean, yes. I write in both German and English depending on what I'm working on. I usually write it just in English. I've written, you know, in most of my life, I've written in German for school and shit. What I've learned from, you know, getting grades and from teachers telling me is that it really doesn't matter what language I write in. Both of them are good. So ultimately, I just decided, yeah, I'll make it easier on myself, and I'll write it in English right away. Because, you know, then I don't have to worry about translating it later on. Look, I'm fucking... You guys know me. I'm proud of the things that I make. Sometimes maybe a bit too much. However, I don't care. I hate Sega. What? What do you mean? Nani? Eh? Sonic Frontiers doesn't have a Latin American Spanish dub. Well, better get on it then. Call Sega and pretend to be really offended. That's gonna work for sure. I think. What? No, that's the first step. That's the first step to becoming Christian 2.0. I think the first step to becoming Christian 2.0 is have autism. Actually. Step 2 is combine one of your favorite gaming franchises with another gaming franchise. And make your OC. Which, if anything, I'm the closest to that because I just combined Yo-Yo and Sonic, so, you know.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out?
Knock monkey out of tree. Manhunter, where the fuck are you going? Yeah, and I do have it. What do you think? I'm in the kingdom? Fair point. By the way, yeah, Tidor, have fun going back to writing. Because the shit is fucking due tomorrow. Very nice.
Your help, Spyro. Please, take this.
Also, so Tidor is starting, his fucking ultra cool gaming channel on the 15th. Apparently. What a fucking idiot. I'm kidding. Oy, 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 oy. Bro, can you believe that it's like in 30 minutes stream me surfer? It's already this late. This is what happens when I play Spyro. I don't notice time fucking just passing immediately. Around there, yeah, I have a few things I need to do this month. Once that is done, I'll start recording shit. Oi, 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 oi. Rimworld sex playthrough. That's the channel name. Be sure to check audio, ass face. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's recording it and editing it in post, so he'll have an easier time noticing it. However, you know, why didn't you tell me? Darkest Dungeon Gex mod review. Review. 2-hour fucking video essay on Darkest Dungeon sex mod. Funny Cataclysm content with only ultra loud music, mic not working, and only the health bar is actually visible. Ooh, professionale. Professional streamer. It surely has women. You see, I'm not mean enough to do what Floof and Sag did and make fun of Tidor's speech impediment. My Tidor voice is apparently Spanish man. No, wait, I think I just said it surely has women normally. The Spanish was before that. Look, I didn't even realize that it was mean. What the fuck do you mean? I didn't even realize that it was mean, you fucking cucker. Tidor, these people are fucking horrible. I just thought it was a normal joke. Wow. Wow. Horrible. What, are you gonna start saying fucking slurs next on my stream? Oh, wait! Is Tidor 6 Spanish Tidor? Yes. The sad part is, I think Floof would be more qualified to talk about the Darkest Dungeon at this point, even though I own it and not him. I mean, to be fair, going by the fact that he was literally playing it the entire fucking time, maybe. Look what you did, Floof. You made Tidor cry. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I finished all the bosses beside the last courtyard one. Cool, does that mean you can actually get fucking back to clipping shit again on the streams? Like you're supposed to? I just realized that, by the way. No. Okay. Well, add everyone. Do we get laid for the clipping? No. You don't get laid for anything you do here. That's, as a matter of fact, I think that actually keeps you from getting laid. I finished all the bosses besides the last courtyard one. How the fuck? What do you mean you beat all of the bosses? I beat all of them. Look, how many hours do you have in the game? I mean...
Hey, Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission.
Okay. 43 hours? God damn. Oh, shitty. She started 4 days ago, no 3. 43 hours and that's... I'm sorry, are you telling me you played almost 2 days straight in 3 days? I surely did, Fab. You what is wrong with you? Do you not have like a oh, well. The autism.
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well, two can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
Shit. So with this one, the smartest thing to do, basically, is okay. Well, not that. I'm still a casual gamer, I swear. I mean, to be fair, my question here is, were you able to beat it because of mods or what? Because I mean, you know, there's a difference between just playing vanilla and you know, playing it with mods, especially with stuff that's like not intended to be in the game. I have mod classes, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, which, you know, it doesn't diminish the fact that, like, okay, yeah, you did it in, like, not even 2 days worth of time, I suppose, but... And then again, can you really call someone who installs mods to a game a casual gamer? That's not really a casual move, is it? You know the worst part of this fab, this mad lad, is in the first run and has the Courtyard DLC enabled. What the fuck, Floof? What is wrong with you? Now don't wink at me, you fucking autistic freak. Oi, 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 oi. Floof, you're gonna be the death of all of us. Not if I kill you first, fuckboy. No, Floof, I saw your game, don't you dare. You mad lad installed content mods to actually make the game harder. When I watched you play at the start, I was like, what the fuck are these enemies? I noticed those fuckers pull out some super moves I've never seen at level 1 territory. Well, okay, never mind then. Lizenz revoked. License revoked. I remove them later. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna remove your balls. No more bolas. Hook. Wait, what? No. Bolas removed, yes. Oi! Oh. Oh, you motorfolker. Mind you, you're not supposed to run here, by the way. Dashing literally fucks it all up for you. Scuputurato. El ratito.
Ha! You won't beat me.
Why he throw the bolas? Oi, 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 oi. I did it. I won the game. I'm sorry, but all the games you're stuck to at this time, I showed you a RimWorld, Cataclysm, and Darkest Dungeon. Not a single one of these can be called a casual game. Mind you, can I just fucking say that fucking Floof literally said like, oh no, I don't play the Dark Souls, it is too hard for me. Literally fucking plays like 3 of only the fucking hardest games you can probably find on the fucking market. Literal retard. Just actual fucking Actual fucking retard. And the hilarious part is, if Floof actually played Dark Souls, that would be the most casual game out of all of them. So yeah, bolas removed. Dark Souls is too boring for me. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot that you also had ADHD, where literally 7 billion things have to be happening at the same time, otherwise Floof's brain is not satisfied. I forgot. Ooh. I am the Floof. I suck big pee cock. Next thing Floof is gonna do is play Minesweeper blindfolded, but on like 17 different computers. While also laying an egg. You fool. Oi. 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 Oi, Ripto. Scuparato. Hui! I'm going to win the game. No, you fucking stop. Ayabarito. Ahoo, I win. Next thing, Floof is going to play Battle Brothers with Legends mods enabled, so you can also have Titi, of course, and Iron Man, and he says, yeah, this shit is easy. Real life Minesweeper, and he will say too easy. Or Floof becomes the dude from the world only God knows, which is the darkest dungeon playthroughs instead of visual novels. So I get to fuck monster girls. You get to go fuck yourself. You stupid motherfucker. You swine, I am going to kill you. The foul beast has been slain. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. I did it. Ascaparutapu. I win the fucking level. I've gotten too distracted again. Working time for real now. Sorry, but that dude, as far as I know, never got some, so you're stuck at the same fate. Oi, 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 oi. Stinky. Alright, you've got about 13 minutes left on the stream. Oh shit. They're demons. Guess I have to use Fab as a flashlight after all. No. Actually. No. Not the flashlight. Go into the thermos can. Next thing you know, Floof posts how to remove a small cylinder from a fucking Smarties packaging. Oh fuck, it's this level. Shit. You can do the same result with gloves, a Pringle can, and a sponge. You know, they always say that, but I feel like the glove would have too much grip.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, it does feel real. How would you know? You've never had the sex. True. Ah, goddammit, Pain. I was making the funny yuck. Who is yuck? No, him. Glover fuck moment. C10 gets cucked by Glover. Oi, oi, oi! Ratito! Ooh, I did not expect that to fucking come out of my brain. Oi! Tasukete! Shinji-kun! Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi. Oh, why the fuck did I say that? Oh no. Oh god, no. Glover fuck moment. C10 gets cucked by Glover. Oi, oi, oi! Ratito! Glover fuck moment. C10 gets cucked by Glover. My favorite part is that I said it with a straight face. I said it with a straight face, and then I instantly started laughing. The moment I realized what I had said. Fuck me. 10 PM moments? Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I guess I can't really I can't beat this stage anyway, so I'll just try and get to the end of it. I mean, Glover's probably well trained. Yeah, you know. You know, he's got 5 fingers and all 5 of them are ribbed for her pleasure. Finger butthole. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna actually vomit. Oh no, señorita. I don't know if I should feel bad for Sack that she's not here to hear this, or if I should feel glad for her that she's not here to hear this. A little bit of both, maybe? Oh god, what did you clip this time? Glover's probably well trained. Yeah, you know. You know, he's got 5 fingers and all 5 of them are ribbed for her pleasure. I think... Finger butthole. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna actually vomit. My favorite part. I'm pretty sure Glover. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure Glover only has 4 fingers. Fuck. I mean, not that it, you know, it makes the joke any less accurate, but... the 5th is his hidden penor. He can retract his fucking middle finger, but like all the way retract it.
It's great to be free. Now there is only one satyr left to rest.
Da puta pita tu, there is only one guy left to rescue. Great to meet ya. What can I do for ya? Oh my fucking, I got fucking crungled. Oi, 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 oi. Oh my fucking god. Do you want a tequila bottle, Fab? Just for that, I'm gonna buy an expensive tequila bottle when you guys come over. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Pain. Fucking Christ. I wanna stop. This has gone on for far too long. Why was that? Like, I don't even know. Does that? Does that even count as a funny? Or is it just sad because it's real? I don't know. A little bit of both, maybe? Both? Yeah, could be both. The cucking part? Probably. Wait, I'm sorry, you're saying it's not the Glover part?
Oh, probably expecting me to be all like, "You're my hero, thanks for saving poor helpless little me, blah blah blah." Sorry, short stuff, I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other Fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
Okay. Yahoo. Oi, 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 oi. Hidamtsin. Oh, God. What a fucking note to leave the stream on. I can't just say shit like that and then stop streaming for like a day. I mean, I totally can, and I'm gonna, but... Oi, 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 oi. Anyway, guys. I'm afraid it is already that time. It is that part of the stream where it's over. Tomorrow I'll be back with more Yakuza. We'll see how far we get there. Amogus 6 mod. Yes. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow we'll be back with more Yakuza. Looking forward to that as always. And then I kind of don't know what we're gonna do on Sunday just yet. It's cucking time. I kind of don't know what we're gonna do on Sunday just yet. I don't know, you know, how it is with Lily and how ready to go she is on the you know, the Nuzlocke front. But we'll just have to see. But like I said, tomorrow it'll be more fucking Yakuza. What about the tier list, by the way? I mean, we could also do that. I just don't know if she has the time tomorrow or on Sunday. So like if you know, if she's free, we can do the tier list on Sunday. And maybe hopefully finish that up. Or start finishing that up. Either way though, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. Please, if you haven't yet, go follow all those bottom boys. And yeah, I don't really have much more to say. I'm glad to be, you know, back in a proper streaming rhythm, hopefully. We're also gonna, you know, return to the regular schedule. As usual. Stinker. And yeah, you know, I'll see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe. And goodbye. See ya, ass face. What a fucking rude piece of shit. Oh wait, I'm not muted.